Alrighty.
Leave some candy for me, or beware of what you see.
Alright. Let's get going. Act 5, Act 2. You finally found him after hours of searching. No, sweeps of searching. Carcat trolls this worthless human. Carcat began trolling ectobiologist. Attention, worthless human. Oh my god. This is your god speaking. It is a wrathful god who despises you more than you could have possibly dared to fear. I have watched your entire pathetic life unfold. I have observed you while you would quake and tremble in personal prayers of shame, while you pleaded forgiveness for being such a wretched, a disgusting failure on every conceivable level. Prostrate before the stupid and false clown gods you have scribbled on the walls of your block. Bogus deities worshipped by a primitive paradise planet. But your prayers will not be answered. There are no miracles in store for you, human, only my hate. It is a hate so pure and hot it would consume your sad, undeveloped human think pan to even contemplate. It is a hate that to fathom must be put into song, shrieked by 10,000 rowdy shouts, sphincters peppering the gruesome underbelly of the most truculent god the furthest ring can muster. It is a hate that made you and will surely destroy you. My hate is the lifeblood that pulses through the veins of your universe. It is my gift to you. You're welcome for that, you ungraceful piece of shit. Hi, Carcat. What? How do you know my name? Oh man, this is it, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this. What is it? Me hating you? That's what it is. What's it. If that's what you mean, yeah, bingo. No, I mean, this is the first conversation between us from your perspective, right? Yeah? Are you suggesting we've spoken before? Yeah, lots of times. Actually, I should introduce myself properly. Hi, Carcat. I'm John. John, why would I give a pungent whipping lump squirt what your name is? Because we're buddies. I admit I am new to human social constructs, but I refuse to believe our relationship can or will ever be described as Earth-human buddies. Yep, we totally are. We just became Earth-human buddies in a kind of weird way. You decide to keep talking to me backwards through my adventure, and then when you're done with that, you come back to talk to me more recently on the timeline for a while. You talk to my friends a whole bunch too. You and your Alternian troll buddies helped me and my human Earth buddies hatch a plan, which we're busy putting into motion, and right now, as you can see, these are lies! I know when I'm being trolled. Who do you even think you're talking to here? I'm your god, remember? Yeah, I know. Why would I troll you backwards? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And why would I help you and your idiot friends? I would just be helping you blunder down the path that ends you opening the rift like a bunch of morons. You mean to scratch? Whatever. Yes, that is the plan. You yourself said it was the only hope now. Ridiculous. I don't wriggle out of a puddle of slime yesterday. That was several weeks ago, okay? I do not think you appreciate the gravity of my antipathy, John Human. Egbert. Okay, Human Egbert, I fucking loathe you, and I have tuned into your channel moments before the eradication of your timeline, and that smug look on your face with just enough time for me to basically completely fucking destroy you with hostile rhetoric. There's no chance I will ever help you. You can't possibly understand how much I hate you or why I hate you. I wasn't joking when I said I was your god. Like, that wasn't just a lot of bravado and useless pissing around. I am literally responsible for your existence. We beat the game you're playing and created your universe. We were going to enter your universe and rule over it like tyrants. It was to be our plaything, John. You have no idea how sweet it was going to be. But then we couldn't claim our prize because of that monstrosity you sprung on us. Man, I know. None of this is news to me, Carcat. But to be quite honest, it doesn't sound like your intentions were all that great, wanting to be tyrants and all. Maybe you got what you deserved, you stooted fuck-ass. Stooted? Wow, your species really is brain dead. It's an in-joke. Never mind. Anyway, hey. I thought this was supposed to be the conversation where you do all that amazing trolling. Come on, bro, flame me. I've been really excited about this. You actually want me to troll you? I mean, don't worry, I can and will, and it will be a goddamn bloodbath when I get started. It's just kind of weird you're excited about it. Is that normal for your race? I don't know. Probably not. I just think it's kind of funny when you do it. That's really condescending, and it's hard to convey how much more I got pissed off than I already was. But maybe it makes sense, actually, that you welcome my acrimony so readily on account of probably some weird gland humans have, like a punishment throbber or some silly-sounding thing like that. It might mean I'm right about you. Right about what? I mean that it seems like we are connected in some way, don't you think, John? Sort of cosmically. Like our hate for each other is so strong, it must have been written in the stars. You know, the ones I fucking made for you. I don't hate you. How could you possibly claim to have talked to me a lot already and not hate me? See, it doesn't add up. Wait. Are you saying that we're kiss me's whatever? What? No. What do you take me for? That would be such a brazen solicitation. That's insulting. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm ruling out the idea or anything. Like, if later over time you started really hating me more, like, really got to know me and found out about how much there was to hate. But in the past, I guess? I'm just saying who knows what could happen or has already happened. Fuck, what am I babbling about? This is fucking ridiculous. We just met, for fuck's sake. And it's not like we're ever going to meet in person, so it's all a moot point. So forget I said anything. God, what is wrong with me? Well, I just didn't really have any idea that you had any sort of feelings like that, so I'm kind of caught off guard. What feelings? There are no feelings. End of discussion. Hey, I don't have a problem with your weird sort of alien hate-love thing. It is just that, what? What? I am not a homosexual. What the hell is that? It's like when a boy likes another boy, or I guess hates in this case. Humans have a word for that? Yes. How is that even a thing? I don't know, it just is. Human romance sure is weird. I am just as confused by your troll shenanigans. So many shenanigans. Anyway, I kind of got the impression that you and Terezi were a thing. What do you mean a thing? Like, I don't know. Going on weird fight dates and beating the crap out of each other and being in hate-love or love-hate. Isn't that how it works? You're such an ignoramus, I could ship miles of rage snake to choke you to death. Ew. You've been talking to. What have you heard about that? I talked to you and her and some of the others. I don't know. Like I said, it's just a sense I got. Sorry. Okay, first of all, there were a thing with her, and that's a huge if. It would be a totally different quadrant than what we were just talking about. Oh god, the quadrants. Second, whether she and I have a thing or don't have a thing, or took a romantic hot air balloon ride, spent it in goddamn filial pale together, is definitely none of your fucking Earth business, Egbert Human John. Got it? Okay, sheesh. Carcat, I'm gonna be honest, this first conversation is not going how I thought it would at all. It is really kind of awkward. Yeah, wow, it is. Yeah. Huh. Well, okay, look, let's just agree to never bring it up again, the stuff I was barbling about earlier. Yeah, well, we never really talked about it in the past, so I guess we do agree to that. But if I talk to you again in your future, limited though it is, you'll remember my embarrassing shit, so I guess I'll have to troll you backwards? Told you, bro. You really are a smug nook whiffer, John Egbert. I think we need to get back on point here, which is addressing the matter of what incomprehensibly putrid garbage you and your friends are and how much I hate you. You mean platonic hate? Shut the fuck up, we aren't talking about that, remember? Oh yeah. So you wanted to get trolled? Well, you got it. Prepare to get your puny human bulge flamed into nuclear hate oblivion. Welcome to Trollocause. The painstaking genocide of your fragile self-esteem will be my swan song. Oh boy, this sounds great, but we're out of time. I have to go put this plan into motion. Oh, I see, taking the coward's way out, scampering off to get annihilated by a deadly rift. How convenient. Well, fine, sayonara, you worthless, crotch-stained barf puppet. I'll bid you the first and final fuck you. Fuck you, John Egbert. Fuck you, and fuck the joke book you wrote in on. Fucking you. See you soon. Wait, what? Trezzy opens a memo. That's a fun visual. CGC opened a memo on board Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. What do you think about Carcat's new plan to troll these kids? Personally, I think he is finally snapped and it doesn't make any sense. I figured maybe we could talk about it here in secret while he stands over there making his boring inspirational speech. I'm pretty sure he's stopped bothering to invade Party Town. He's learned his lesson. Obviously, this is just for us here in the present to remark on. If you're here from the past and are curious about this and want to say something, you'll not be banned, as is the general rule here, but I will politely ask you to keep your interjections to a minimum. I will have order in this rumpus block. Past Carcat responded to the memo. You think I stopped keeping tags on your vape? It's hideous bullshit. Think of fucking again. Past Carcat was banned from responding to the memo. The topic is now open for argumentation. Her tyranny yields the floor with a mighty bang of her gavel. Bang, bang, bang. 3 mighty bangs. What do you have to submit on the subject of Carcat's tenuous grip on the tattered remains of his sanity, Counselor Nepeta? Current Nepeta responded to the memo. The especially important counselor looks really serious and thoughtful as she scoots her chair out from under the official courty-looking table and begins to face around thoughtfully. She doesn't understand why. I don't understand why we're doing this. What was the point again? Excellent point. Excellent question, Miss Counselor. Carcat from 5 minutes ago responded to a memo. I can plainly see you're going to start writing this memo in 5 minutes. All I have to do is make my boring inspirational speech, and then walk over to your computer and start fucking with you. Go ahead, ban me all you want. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. Her tyranny expresses disdainful yet authoritative interests in other opinions on the stupidest plan ever conceived. Any thoughts? I don't see why Carcat has to always be banned from these memos. What if he promises to behave himself? We've been over this. What if I talked to him in the past and told him he could post here as long as he was not particularly disagreeable? That's a good idea. I'll be right back. Carcat. Oh god. Carcat from 10 minutes ago responded to a memo. Thank you, Nepeta, for alerting me to the presence of yet more of this tawdry roleplay-infested cloak and dagger rubbish. How very interesting. Her tyranny face palms in a really dignified and intimidatingly judicial manner. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. The distinguished counselor receives 100 billion rumpus demerits for inviting uncouth rabble into her orderly block. Aww. I already told Carcat what I thought about this awful idea. It just makes no sense. You can count me out. Y'all control these incompetent aliens all you want. It won't change anything. I'll just be over here waiting to die with dignity. Okay, well maybe it's too late for that. But just die, I guess. And y'all can huck it, bitches. The magistrate from the delicious Appleberry jurisdiction makes an excellent point about the overall shittiness of the opposition, and about managing to be an even grumpier pain in the ass than our fearless leader somehow. I don't get why you're RPing about this. It doesn't make any sense. You're all out of your fucking sponges. Why don't you just use our names? Solix was banned from responding to the memo. Solix was unbanned from responding to the memo. Okay, sorry about that. There, are you happy? Whatever. Carcat from 4 minutes ago responded to a memo. You bastard, is it really too much to ask to take a few tools out behind the grub shed? All I'm asking you to do is hassle some aliens. God, after all those times I saved your life, you think you could do me one little solid? Yeah, after you got me killed in the first place. How can you throw that in my face again? I thought we were cool. I said whatever. Ugh. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. I will not be participating. Past Carcat from 3 minutes ago responded to the memo. Oh my god, what are we going to do now? That's it, guys. The plan is cancelled. Aradia isn't going to mope at these losers for us. The whole plan hinged on that. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. I still don't quite understand the plan either. I mean, I don't really mind talking to them. It could be fun and they look interesting, but I don't really think this is all their fault. Can't we just say nice things to them instead of troll them? Maybe even help them? Carcat from 2 minutes ago responded to the memo. No, fuck, you can't be nice to them. You're completely missing the glowing point, fresh princess. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. Carcat from 2 minutes ago responded to the memo. Hey Trezzy, I'm about to make this awesome speech and inspire the fuck out of you guys. When I'm done, I'm coming over to your station and then your ass is mine. Enjoy this garbage dump of a memo while it lasts. Blar. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm tempted to close this memo now. If anyone has anything to say it quick. Carcat from 2 minutes ago responded to the memo. Carcat was once again banned from responding to the memo. Not you. Clown guy from 420 hours ago responded to the memo. Yeah, I'm not following this motherfucking plan up at all. Who are you trolling? Gamzee, this conversation is taking place weeks in the future. It does not concern you. Oh, well, motherfuck, I guess. Don't worry about it. Just scroll around and look for one of the RRPT open chat memos. Okay, honk. Whoa, Carcat is mashing my... He is such a little... CGC banned herself from responding to memo. CGC unbanned herself from responding to memo. CGC banned herself from responding to memo. CGC unbanned herself from responding to memo. CGC banned herself from responding to memo. CGC unbanned herself from responding to memo. Fuck! Current Carcat responded to the memo. Oh, now what's up? God damn it, he logged on to Hike. I'm pure and he's still mashing me. Get off! CGC banned herself from responding to memo. CGC unbanned herself from responding to memo. CGC banned herself from responding to memo. CGC unbanned herself from responding to memo. Why are you banning yourself, Terezi? Pretty fucking mental if you ask me. Really fucked up if you... This then went on for longer than I care to read. Okay, quit that. Fuck. Oh, God. Ow, fuck. I'm going to sharpen your stupid-looking knobby horns in your sleep. Then that's what will be up. Bye-bye, nubs. Why don't you just file them all the way down, since you're running out of ways to emasculate me in front of my team? Will you give your boring leader complex a rest for once? It's getting so old. Current Vriska right now responded to memo. Ha ha ha, you are both ridiculous. Hey Vriska, you're down with my trolling plan. Why don't you tell everyone in Rainbow Asgrab Junction what a great idea it is? I'm busy. What the fuck could you be busy with? I'm making my own plans. I'm a pretty big deal, remember, Carcat? It looks like you forgot how many irons she has in the fire. Exactly. What is so hard about going along with my simple plan to serve a few pink-skinned douchebags a piping hot nutrition plateau full of fuck you? Maybe we will, but we all just kind of want to do our own thing. There's a word for that. It's called gross insubordination. That's 2 words, dumbass. Do you guys realize you're sharing a keyboard and taking turns to argue with each other? That's kind of cute. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it really sort of is. Okay, fuck this. Everyone is officially banned from this train wreck. Carcat banned everyone from responding to the memo. Carcat unbanned Terezi from responding to the memo. You can't ban me from my own memo. Whoops. You can't ban me from my own memo. Looks like I just did. Shit. Looks like I just did. Fine, I'll just shut the memo down. So you'll get the hell out of here. Fine, I'm gone. Carcat banned himself from responding to the memo. Future Terezi responded to the memo. Hey, I just thought I would add one last remark to this silliness. A remark of reassurance. Oh? Yes, you should troll the humans. It will be fun. Well, we both know that I was planning to anyway. Of course, I trust your judgment on the matter. Just here to say you won't regret it. That is nice to know. I trust your judgment as well. Yes. Another triumph of sound judgment and good times for Team Pyro and the loyal subscribers of Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Hooray. Future Carcat responded to the memo. I'm gonna be fucking sick. Future Carcat was banned. The memo was closed. John lands already. Vriska, manipulate this worthless human. It's no use. It seems your abilities cannot cross between sessions, or cannot influence his species, or both. Or maybe you just aren't trying hard enough. You wonder what this goofball is dreaming about. Too bad these stupid viewports can't see into dreams. This software sucks. John, reunite with your loving father and also Scarf Lady. Briska, try harder. Oh. John answers the troll. John, wake up. I'm pronouncing that like a really long June. It is so many O's. It is 8 groups of 8. I specifically counted them. It's the sort of a thing I do. You typed my name in 64-bit. Wow, what a nerd. Have I talked to you before? Possibly this is the first time I've contacted you that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure I remember you. You hassled me a long time ago. I think you threatened to kill me at some point? John, give me a break. That was obviously just my way of getting to know you. Or it will be whenever I get around to it. Well, yeah, I know that about you guys by now. But also I know that it is probably not exactly an empty threat, since one of you already managed to trick me into getting myself killed. Well, in another timeline, at least. Man, that was probably Terezi. I should have known he would pull something like that. What a meddler. Terezi? Yeah, the pesky blind troll who licks her monitor and smells words and stuff. The one who got you killed, I'm sure of it. Huh, it never occurred to me to ask what your names are. Kinda rude of me. What's yours? Marquise Spinneret Mindpig. Man, that sounds so made up. But if you say so, Marquise. Spinneret. Marquise is the title, stupid. Okay. And you don't have to worry about me manipulating you to your death. It is completely beneath me. Unlike her, I plan on taking the high road. You see, John, you and I actually have some things in common, but you couldn't possibly understand why yet. So I'm planning on helping you. Okay, I'll be sure to let my guard down. Psych. Oh damn, that was 9 exclamation marks. Shit, never mind. Anyway, nice meeting you, Spinneret. If you don't mind, I would like to try to go back to sleep. I was dreaming about something important. You can't sleep now, John. What about Jade? Oh god, I forgot. Poor Jade. I hope she's alright. She's fine. I can see her right now, but she will not be for long if you don't get her into your session. Yeah, you're right. I have to hurry and go save her. See ya. Wait, where the hell do you think you're going to go? You don't even have your copy of the game yet. Oh yeah. Duh, stupid game. Do you know where I'm supposed to get it? Easy, just wait around a few minutes. Okay. See, John, you need me to advance, even though you were going to do this stuff anyway. It turns out I am the reason you were going to do it anyway in the first place. Your timeline is my web, and suddenly you are all tangled up in it, wriggling and helpless. Isn't that cool? Meh. See, you seem to like 8s a whole bunch. I guess you're like kind of spidery themed or something? Yeah. Spiders are gross. Fuck you! John waits around for a few minutes. You got the server copy of the Spurb Beta. Yeah! Jade lands already. WV surveys the casualties. Everyone is dead. Everyone except you. Your rag of souls begins to soak in the blood of the fallen. You suppose it could be poetic? No, instead you think it is just sad. You were very foolish to believe you could be a leader of men. Look at what bearing the flag has wrought. Perhaps one day you'll find something new to bear, a burden befitting of the peasant you truly are. Oh my, what's that shiny thing in the water? John prepares for flight. Jade is not answering. Are you sure she's okay? She's asleep. She sure seems to sleep a lot. She sort of reminds me of my goober teammate. He napped through most of the adventure and was practically useless. Oh, you mean Carcat? Carcinogenesis... geneticist? Haha, no way. Carcat is so uptight, he hardly slept a wink in a whole 600-hour span of our quest. He didn't even wake up on the moon until after we won the game. What a loser. Hehe, Carcat. That is how I'm saying that. Beep beep meow. I'll remember to give him a hard time about that. John, you're pretty weird. I can see why you would piss him off so much. It is really hard not... it is really not hard to do that. Tell me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, why don't you just use why don't you tell me what you were dreaming about? How that was so important, fellow Prospect dreamer. Prospect is the best. Earth is where all the rejects hang out. Am I right? I never even saw Prospect, aside from flaming bits and pieces of it, I guess. Something happened and it blew up and Dream Jade died, and then I was wandering around this place that was like a chessboard with a huge crater in it with loads of dead black and white guys everywhere. Yes, I know all that. The place is the battlefield, which is where your dream self lives now. You will appear there anytime you go to sleep. Prospect dreamers are supposed to end up there eventually, if they're any good, that is. But you got there so much sooner. Normally a dreamer's journey to the battlefield would not be so spectacularly sudden and violent. Meteoric, if you will. Oh, huh. But you didn't answer my question. What was so important that you wanted to go back to sleep again for? My dad was there. What's that? You know, my guardian. Oh, you mean the adult male human who lived in your hive? Yes, if by hive you mean house. Haha, I was wondering about that. I was like, the hell is this guy doing in this kid's hive? Where's his Lucis? Is he an orphan contending with some sort of meddlesome grown-up squatter? These observations are very alien of you, but that's pretty cool, I guess, seeing as you are an alien. Yes, I just chalked it up as a generic alien weirdness and didn't think too much about it. Just another series of strange exhibits from an inferior civilization. The funny thing is, he's not even really my dad. I mean, I was adopted by him, although we're not actually unrelated, I think. He is the son of my grandmother, who isn't really my grandmother. Nana's sort of like my biological mother, and my biological father would be Jade's grandpa, sort of. Both of which I just created with slime and stuff, and sent back in time as babies, so I guess, if anything, that makes my dad my half-brother? Tell me about it. Wait, before you wander off too far off course like a doofus, you need to know how to get it to a return node, so you can get back to your computer. Hang on, and I'm making you a map. But I already know where I'm going. Terezi already made me a map. What? First she made a really crappy one, then a really nice one that works kind of like Google. She started helping me after she tried to kill me. Ah, she's still trying to one-up me, I see. Even preempting my awesome helpfulness. When did she do that? I mean, from my perspective. Do you think she already did that or hasn't done it yet? Wow, how could I possibly know that? I don't know, forget it. I'll show her, though. I'll show her the meaning of helpfulness. I'll help with this little human nerd under the table. The very same table you dined at while I hated all you prong and fucking nub. You mean like a candlelight hate date? God, no, with a human? Gross. Oh. Well then, thanks, I guess? Why do you want to be so helpful anyway? I mean, with her I got the sense she was being kinda jokestery about it, which is something I can understand. But why bother helping if we aren't going to win anyways? You won't win? Says who? You guys, it's practically all you ever say. Well, okay, yes, you're screwed, and so are we. But so what? Just because you're going to fail doesn't mean it won't be any fun along the way. By the looks of things, you have a very exciting 24 hours ahead of you. It'll be one hell of a reckoning. That is nice to know. Yes, and besides, continuing on this path and bringing Jade into the game, I think you will agree is very important. And not just because she's your friend, and you would be kind of upset if she died, again. Yes, I think I would be, but what else? Because you need to complete your prototyping chain. Only when all players have entered with a prototyped kernel does the battlefield assume its final form. The form prepares Skya to grow the new universe you will create. Or in this case, fail to create, but whatever. That is no reason to deter you from completing worthwhile game objectives. We're supposed to create a universe? Yeah, you didn't realize that yet? No? Boy, how clueless can you get? Why are we supposed to do that? What a stupid question. It is the point of the game. It's what happens when you win. And winning is the only point of anything. Oh, that's true, I guess. Anyway, you should be glad it's the point. And you should be glad your predecessors were not such a sad sack group of players like you guys. Otherwise, your universe would not exist, seeing as we created it by being incredible in every way. You did? Yep, you're welcome. I don't know what to think about that. Not knowing what to think about things appears to be your specialty. Oh man, what a burn. Just kidding, it was actually lame. Well, to be honest, I never really believed any of her guys' doom and gloom nonsense. Not because I think you're lying, it just feels like there must still be a way to win. That's the spirit, John. That's a winner's attitude, and there's always hope for someone who has that. Yes, I agree. Also, there's always hope for someone who has good friends to count on. Lame. John returns. Yamps! John dispatches these pests. That's it, everybody out. You are dead serious. John examines the room. Look at this mess. Will you just look at this slightly bigger mess than usual? John examines the computer. They chucked it out the window, literally bastards. You'll have to get your hands on a new one somehow. John examines the posters. This is an insult to injury. You almost want to cry. Just look at that face. A sad face. A forlorn face. Vriska, what's his deal? John, why are you standing around wasting time? I don't know. You can see my future, can't you? How much time am I wasting? Enough to make me wonder what the hell your deal is. Then I would venture to guess I am wasting time because you chose to pester me just now. Damn it, John. Stop sounding smarter than me. It's unbecoming of someone so inferior. I mean, I was just pausing for a moment to look at my thrashed moving posters. They bring back memories of a life that I guess is long gone now, but you probably know what that's all about. Yeah, I know. It wasn't even that long ago, but it already seems like forever since I was on Earth. It was a pretty nice place. I bet you would have liked it. It seems a little too sunny for my liking. Well, what about you? Do you miss your planet and your parents and such? The life I left behind wasn't so hot, to be honest. Well, that's too bad. Why don't we not talk about that? What are these movies anyway? They look just awful. But you see, that's where you're wrong. These films are the finest Earth has to offer. Are they about clowns? No, I drew those clowns in my sleep for some reason. This one is so great. It's about this street-tough renegade who did hard time behind bars and wants nothing more in the world than to reunite with his loving wife and daughter. But not so fast. He has to go on crazy and dangerous escapades through the sky with a motley assortment of rogues led by John Malkovich, who's wise to Cage's heroic nature and pure heart. They tether her grumpy policeman's awesome car to the plane and smash it, and then later they crash into some casinos. Cage gets out of the wreckage and hugs his family, and I usually tear up a little. That is my working troll title for the movie. I hope it was okay. John, even though your title is quite amusing and probably kind of cute, that movie sounds hilariously bad. Yeah, well, you're hilariously wrong. Hang on, I'll show you. A link! No, I'm not doing that again. Oh, but you'll probably have to use your troll thingy to rewind time or whatever to before Earth internet blew up so you can watch it. Is this like the Earth equivalent of GrubTube or something? I guess. Man, I'm not watching this shitty video. It looks so bad. Okay, suit yourself. But there is. It is, in case you're ever hankering after some incredible movie magic. Okay, I'll be sure to bookmark it and label it dumb kids' dumbass nonsense. Okay, good idea. By the way, why aren't you using your computer glasses to talk suddenly? This device seems less efficient and doesn't look as cool. The goggles are cool and all, but they kind of restrict my vision stupidly when I'm using them. I should remember to make a new hands-free device that is less obtrusive. Maybe after I make a new computer so I can install the game. How will you duplicate it? Isn't it smashed out there on your long ring? Yeah, but I can use one of my old previously punched cards. Oh, great. John? What? Okay, I'll slide you a break because clearly your block was just ransacked. But maybe you want to put that away? Somewhere discreet where you usually keep it? There's at least one girl spying on you right now, you know. But what are you talking about? Your pail is showing, stupid. My pail? Do you mean this bucket here? Yes, come on, will you take a hint and show some decorum? I'm not really following. What do you have against buckets? Man, nothing really. It's just... Okay, maybe humans don't really have any sense of shame over this sort of thing. Shame over what? It's just a bucket, for putting soapy water in and cleaning stuff with. Why? What do trolls use them for? Oh, haha, yeah, of course. That's what I was talking about. Your cleaning bucket. In troll culture, we consider cleaning products to be really indecent or something. I am blushing furiously about it right now. Please try to be sensitive to my cultural ways and understandings. Wow, that's definitely pretty odd, but okay. I'm sorry you saw my bucket. I'll just chuck it out the window, I guess. Thank you, John. That is very gentlemanly of you. Now will you quit shitting around and get on with it? God. Well, I was going to, but you started babbling at me. Jeez, Spinneret. That isn't my real name, you dope. Okay, then what is? I ain't telling you that. It's a secret. All 8 gross spidery eyes. Oops, I mean... Exclamation point times 8. You don't even need to say that. I can see you rolling your eyes, remember? Oh, yeah. Discard sorted receptacle. John exits the balcony. What a surprise. More lousy imps having their way with the place. You wonder where Nana would be. Someone needs to get this motley assortment of rogues under control. Now what in the hell is going on over there? Oh no, more embarrassing cleaning apparatus. You've got to hide it before Secret Spinneret or whatever her name is sees and gets upset. John assails the rogue. Get that shit out of here. Being culturally sensitive is really hard work. John looks up. It looks like someone's server player has been busy. John pesters someone's server player. Hey Rose, hi. How are you doing? I don't even remember the last time we talked. I've been so busy, and it looks like you've been too. I mean, holy shit. My house is huge! Actually, building up your house has been one of the more trivial ways I've passed the time. Great swaths of the structure may be copied and pasted with little architectural consideration. I've only bothered to do so a while in contemplation. It's relaxing. Oh, well, it must have cost a fortune. We have a lot of grist. How much? I don't recall any hard figures offhand. Last I checked, more than 1 million units of several different types torrented between the 3 of us. Torrented? Shared through an application. I unlocked the disk from your registry and deployed it. I convinced your Nana to install it on your computer, before an imp threw it out the window, that is. You got her to do that? But she's an old lady, also a ghost. My methods of persuasion have been improving. Also, she's really tricky and plays a lot of pranks. Did she try to prank you? No? Huh. Guess you enjoyed the prankster's gambit on that exchange, then. Oh, yeah. What's up with the alchemeter? It looks weird. Upgrades. Did you get Nana to do that too? No, your consorts were utilized for that. The salamanders? Yes, they seem eager to receive simple instruction. I'm guessing they find their way back to your house to allow the client player to remain productive while the server player's away. They aren't very smart. No, they aren't. I'm surprised they even understand what to do. Like I said, coercion hasn't been much of a problem. Yeah, what exactly does that mean? What have you been doing this whole time? Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first? I've been curious, but too preoccupied to inquire. Well, I've been talking to a lot of trolls for one thing. They sure are a talkative bunch, I've noticed. And then I cloned some slimy babies in the Vale. Did you? Yes, okay, long story short is Jane is my slime clone sister, and Dave is your slime clone brother, and we were all born today. Yes. Yes? I figured that out. Oh, anything else? Then I fell asleep and woke up on the battlefield. Oh, Rose, I'm fairly sure I saw your mom. You did? And are you sure it was her? Well, it was a nice and proper-looking lady with a pink scarf, so I don't know who else that would be. That was likely her. How was she? Fine, I guess. She was with my dad. That's interesting. Yeah. Did she seem happy? Happy? Wow, I don't know. I don't really know her well enough to say, I guess. Plus, I was a little distracted. Maybe I'll find out next time I go to sleep. Fair enough. Now stop being so spookily mysterious and tell me what you've been doing. Investigating, mostly. Investigating what? Everything there is to investigate. Information hidden in the lore of our lands, concealed in ruins and riddles. I'm looking for whatever there is to discover about the game, and more importantly, whatever exceeds its boundaries. The cloaked traces of myth beyond its scope. Its scope? Oh, Rose, did you know that we're supposed to be creating a universe with this game? Yes, I think that's pretty neat. It is, in principle, but it won't happen. So you believe the trolls then? It's not a matter of believing them. The writing is on the wall, literally. It is? This session was never meant to bear fruit. It's barren, so to speak. That's a bit of a bummer. I'm still skeptical about that, though. That's why you're our leader, John. Huh? Optimism through stalwart skepticism is a defect not everyone is lucky enough to be cursed with. That's stupid. I'm not your leader, I'm your friend. There's a big difference. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Pfft, lame. Yeah, kinda. So if you're sure that we're going to fail, what is the point of everything we've been doing? Simple. The objective is no longer to win. What are we actually shooting for here? To do as much damage to the game as possible, to rip its stitches and pry answers from the seams. We'll snatch purpose from the jaws of futility. Are you ready to wreak some havoc, John? I suddenly don't understand anything. Salamander, wand please. Thank you, Viceroy. It's way more dramatic relying on a familiar than a boring old Silodex. Rose investigates. Rose answers. Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments I've observed your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd, and somehow, your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least. And this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons you probably won't understand. You're rambling again, Kanaya. Okay, sorry, I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide. Be the troll girl. You're suddenly the troll girl, in a different game session in the past. Kanaya confers with the leader. Your speech was really emotional. Okay, I definitely don't need you busting my bulge about the speech right now. I've taken enough shit. I got a little worked up, okay? And if you have something to say, why don't you come say it to my face? I'm fed up with these backdoor nook fighting shenanigans. I don't mean to critique your speech. I just wanted to ask you something in confidence about the humans. Okay, what is it? Are you sure they're responsible for our misfortune? Yes, there's no doubt about it. Was it on account of malice or incompetence? I don't know, maybe both. What does it matter? It sort of does. I'm not even sure why. This is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. God damn it, no more mysteries, please. You'd think we had our fill of them by now. If I have to solve one more riddle, I'm going to, I don't know. Will your response involve an athletic maneuver of some sort? No, absolutely not. I will just go over there and weep gently in the horn pile. Seriously, what is this about? What I can tell you is, they're all ludicrously incompetent, soft, pink, fragile things who do nothing but waste time. And they don't even have horns. What? Really? Yeah, I was like, whoa, did they get filed down or something? But no, it turns out that's just how they are. Weird. They're a miserable, pointless crop of life forms from a meaningless, boring pustule of a planet. It's infuriating that you were somehow allowed to have any influence over us. It is pretty disheartening, but you're absolutely sure they are all failures? And that they have no chance of succeeding? Yep, it's all right here. I'm not sure which depresses me more, the sabotage of our session or the futility of theirs. What are you talking about? You're being really weird about this. Well, I haven't asked what I wanted to ask. Then ask! It's about tentacle therapists. Yeah, that's the rose human. She's apparently pretty sarcastic. It's in my notes. You have notes on them? Yes. I guess that's why you're our leader, Carcat. No, I'm your leader because of my incredible tactical skills and my ability to mobilize and motivate a bunch of useless people towards a common goal, and because I'm extremely ambitious and intrepid, also because leadership is in my blood. We've been over this. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Okay, I'll accept that. Have you talked to her? Who? Who? The rose human. Also, do we really have to say things like the rose human? Of course we do. It sounds suitably disdainful. I mean, if a bunch of aliens started hassling you, you would expect them to act really high and mighty and superior in every way, right? Which we are, of course. Okay. And no, I haven't talked to her. I'll probably steer clear of her for the most part. I have my sights set on the John human, and probably also the Jade human. She's a huge culprit, too. It feels really silly when we say things like the John human in confidence among ourselves. We have to commit to this. Stay in character, you know? Remember the speech. The speech has been hummed and blazoned on my ThinkPan. Virtually ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology. Did you want to troll her? Are you volunteering? Because that would be great. I'd really appreciate that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I've got it in me right now. Come on, you'll be great at it. Please just do this one thing for me. We've got to stay coordinated on this. Too many of these fucks are going rogue. Like, what are we even doing? Fine. Thanks, great, Kanaya. Great, thanks, Kanaya. I'll expect a full report soon. A report about what? Like how hassled you got her to be, but less stupid sounding than that. Is there a metric for that concept? No. Well, there could be. We can gauge your results with the flighty rods and their snarking horse shitometer. That seems just as disparaging to me as it is to her. Yeah, well, use it as motivation. I gotta get cracking here. Later. Troll the rose human. You begin trolling the rose human, even though you aren't really feeling this at all. You can't seem to figure out how to get the viewport feature to work. You muddle through your first conversation blind. She does not prove to be the intellectual adversary you had anticipated, but this is no longer all that surprising, knowing the true fate of her team. Nevertheless, you manage to find yourself vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick. The flighty broads and their snarky horse shitometer ticks a few notches in her favor. Your aggravation and curiosity are simultaneously piqued. You wish you could get a look at her. Kanaya opens the viewport. There she is. How underwhelming. No horns, skin as white as a ghost. You wonder how she manages to look in a mirror without falling asleep. You resume your stance of alien complacency. The snarky horse shitometer ticks back in your favor. Kanaya keeps viewing. You continue to spy on the rose human. What's this nonsense she wrote on her walls? What did she do to the totem lace? Idiot. Oh dear God. The exhibit of depravity makes is out your side of the horse shitometer. You had this girl all wrong all along. She's an utter buffoon. You hope nobody caught you looking at that. The horse shitometer swings back to her side as she has inadvertently caused you to flush with the same shame of 1,000 cocoon-wedding children. You win this round alone. Kanaya, view the past. You need to put some distance between yourself and that egregious display. These look like simpler times. Probably better to mess with her earlier on the timeline rather than later. Kanaya enters name. Why, Miss Lalonde, it does appear that you have once again fallen out of favor with the flighty broads and their snarky horse shitometer. Your move, therapist. This is boring. Where's the challenge in teasing a mentally fucked up alien girl? Her stupid walkthrough was probably plagiarized from a more advanced civilization or something. Maybe bothering her friends will be more interesting. Kanaya trolls the drawn human. Hello. Hi. Allow me to make this simple. I am a troll from another universe using a chat client utility which is capable of contacting you and your friends at any point of your lives, which I choose up to and including the moment of your own incompetence-fueled self-destruction. I'm looking for evidence of intelligence in your species, any reason at all, really, to justify wasting a few precious remaining moments of my life on you. It has fallen on your shoulders to supply me with that reason, John Human. Go. Haha, what? What indeed? I was just leaving. So you're a time traveler. No, we don't actually travel through. Well, not all of us do. One of us does, though. That's not what we're talking about here, and is aside from the point. So let me see if I have this straight. You're a time-traveling space aliens from the future and here to study humans. No? Are you from Mars that is a mission of peace? No, John, you weren't listening. What does your time machine look like? A phone booth? Phone booths are a popular thing for some reason. Damn it. Were you lured to Earth by a huge gyroscopy thing that Jodie Foster piloted and contact, while Matthew McConaughey sort of acted as her spiritual guide, I guess? What the hell? And then he kind of preached to her about having faith instead of believing in science is so hard all the time. And I guess in the end she believed him, maybe? Actually, I'm not sure what the point of McConaughey was in that movie, but he was still awesome. And then Jodie found her dad on an alien planet, but I think he was a ghost or something, or maybe an alien in disguise. And then she went home and nobody believed her. But you just know McConaughey believed her because he had all that faith, I mean all of it. Anyway, does that have any applicability to your cosmic interstellar astro journey? Okay, you're even dumber than a Rose human. That's incredibly silly. I know I'm dumber than Rose. That's not much of a burn, dude. I am a girl, not a boy. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought you were. It happens. Were you trolling Rose too? Time travel trolling? Yes, as a matter of fact. Oh boy, let me put on my quantum space hat and extraterrestrial adventure boots, and you could tell me all about it. If you weren't so stupid, I'd suspect you were being insincere for the benefit of your amusement. I don't follow. I just spoke to her in the future. She's an imbecile, and conveying how much I dislike her at this point prevents an overwhelming gauntlet of personal expression. But regardless, she said to haste something from our conversation to get you to understand what's going on. I have strong doubts it'll be effective, but here goes. I should figure out how the viewport feature on this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Haha, well I know what you guys look like. You look kind of like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster because he was a big goofy adult, and Fred Savage was his child prankster sidekick. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. Haha, oh man, you blew it. Now I know for sure you're trolling me. Rose hates that movie. Are you suggesting I was being trolled? That it was a charade meant to make me look foolish? Possibly. I know that sure didn't sound like her. But I think it's more likely that you made it up, because you know I like that movie. So I tip my cap to you. Well played, Miss Troll. Now I'm wondering if you might be trolling me as well. Okay, well, just between you and me, someone here is getting trolled, and it might as well be all three of us. Okay. But you should have told me you liked Little Monsters. We could jam about that. What was your favorite part? Suspicions pitching again towards the conclusion that you were just very stupid. I really want to get a Little Monsters poster, but they're hard to find. I asked my dad for one for Christmas, fingers crossed. I'm guessing that's the human equivalent of 12th Parage's Eve. Will your adult human custodian forge for leavings as our dues do? Yep, that sure keeps sounding alien of you. Keep up the good work. Listen, I'm kind of busy. I have to wrap this present and mail it in a hurry. So I'm going to block you, but I might unblock you again soon because you're kind of cool. Your blocks mean nothing, but don't worry. You won't hear from me again. Yeah, well, you might just hear from me. Also, you should give Rose another chance. She's really great. Whatever she did, she was probably just playing her mind game on you. It's all in fun. There's more to her than that. You'll see. Bye. Ghostly trickster blocked Grandma Auxiliatrix. Ah, stupid trolls. Looks like this package is going to be late. The conversations with the other two humans didn't go that well either. Must be something about human intellect, and a scientific posture it assumes, particularly when a certain subject is broached. And yet, your curiosity, it remains piqued. How maddening. Earth is surprisingly pretty. It seems very bright. Okay, you'll have to admit that it is a nice outfit. Humans get points for fashion too. You begrudgingly concede a single snark tick to the stylish human and her loyal Snow Lucis. Kanaya trolls Rose human again. In a little while, she's back in her hive. You prepare an ambush. This time, the fashionable handcrafted gloves are coming off. You proceed to have your second conversation. You feel pretty good about your effort. It was a measured balance of barbs and condescension. Your leader will be pleased with the report, and yet, it seems the drawn human was right. This is not the same Rose human you dealt with before. She's been toying with you all along. Oh, the curiosity, how it persists. The maddening curiosity. Your arbitrating age hides on a draw. Snark reaped and hone in equal distribution. This is far from over. Kanaya explores this human emotion called friendship. You can only assume this is a somewhat typical way for human relationships to blossom. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. Human friendship sure is complicated. You skip ahead to a point in her timeline when you suspect friendship may be plausible, plausibly have been established already. You have your third conversation. It does not go as well as you'd hoped. Rose takes the lead. Your fourth, fifth, and sixth conversations don't fare much better. This friendship is stalling fast. What are you doing wrong? You're now getting your ass handed to you on a silver nutrition plateau. You're in serious need of a ploy to turn the tables in this duel of snarky one-upmanship. So advice couldn't hurt you, I suppose. Kanaya trolls the Dave human. You decide to seek counsel from the Rose human's dark spectacled friend. You believe you understand how to proceed. Kanaya has the seventh conversation. You put into motion a cunning plan in your seventh conversation. In which you have attached a mission-critical text document. Lalonde has finally been outmaneuvered. The horse-shitometer is lopsided in your favor, and most delightedly of all, this fiendish ploy has ensured that all previous snark ticks against you have been rendered completely irrelevant. It turns out they were just a consequence of your future design all along. You cannot hope to beat Kanaya Merriam in a snark-off. She's simply the best there is, hee 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 hee. Kanaya hops to 8-8. You scan her timeline for the right moment to sync up both your sides of the dialogue. Ideally, she'll have long discarded her train of thought. You'll finally reap the spoils of all your careful subterfuge. You will reap them good. The flighty broads and their snarky horse shitometer explodes. You simply cannot take this much horse shit. Kanaya has the eighth conversation. What the hell did you just do? Hi there. You actually did it. Blew it up, I mean. I had begun to believe that was embellishment. This is it, isn't it? What is it? This is the eighth conversation between us from your perspective, as well as mine. Yeah? I've been looking forward to this, really. Yes. I've been looking forward to this. Really? Yes. I have some questions for you. What questions do you have? I'll start with a simple one. Do trolls have names? John makes a backup computer. You make a new Cosby top so you can do some serious computing on the go. You barely got a chance to mess around with the first one you made before it was pilfered by a scurrilous imp. Okay, it was actually a Silodex mishap, but whatever. Remember how that happened? That didn't stop being a thing that happened or anything. John reunites with lovingly fatherly comedian-themed laptop. Briska began trolling John. What the hell are you doing? Oh hey, John, stop kissing that adult-grown male human computer at once. But it is Bill Cosby. He's back in laptop form. Man, this is just another waste of time. Everything you do is a huge waste. A stupid, pointless bunch of wasty wastes. Excuse me, but spending just a little quality time with my Manville here is not a wasty waste at all. No amount of 8s in the world will make that true. You have important things to do. Remember, Jade? Of course I do. Jeez. Okay, I'm going. No! What? What the fuck are you doing now? I'm going to blast off and fly a little higher and see if I can find Nana up there. Then I'll install the game. It'll only take a second. No, that's not what I mean. I know that's what you're going to do. You're just not supposed to do it now. You're supposed to do something else first and then fly up. It's right here on your timeline. By attempting to do the thing you're not supposed to do yet, you're just wasting more of our time. Jeez, you are incredibly bossy. More like Marquis Bossy Fangs. I told you, that's my role-playing name, not my real one, so your weak burn means nothing. No, you did not tell me that you like to play Troll Dungeons and Dragons. Oh yes, John, I'm really going to know what that stupid Earth game is, just because you put troll in front of it, you stupid. I'll find out what your name is. I'm tricky and I have ways. Doubt it. Now shut up and do what you're going to do next. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Apparently what I thought I was going to do next was wrong, so why don't you tell me? Because that's ridiculous. That would be a ridiculous way for us to do things. Has it occurred to you that it might be wasting so much time because you keep pestering me, telling me how much time I'm wasting? And then when I'm about to make progress, you tell me I'm doing the wrong thing? If it weren't for you, I would be playing this game already. Okay, shut up. Fine, I will hold your hand every step of the way since that's apparently how you want to do this. But it isn't. I said shut up. Look, you're about to make yourself a new outfit and then you will fly up and install the game. Oh, but why would I do that? My Ectolab suit is rad. Because you look like an idiot. Seriously, it's a good thing I did decide to bother you now, otherwise you would go through the game looking like a little weenie boy Skylark. What's a boy Skylark? It's the most terrible, gutless class for wimpy losers, ones who have no idea how to handle themselves when a girl talks to them and stuff. Actually, I think I remember passing that along on my echelon ladder a while ago. Yeah, exactly, it's beneath you, John. You're clearly much better than that. You should dress like it. Who cares what I dress like? It's what's inside the adventure that counts. Haha! I watched you actually say that with a straight face. Oh my god. Why are you taking such an interest in my fashion anyway? Trolls are an extremely fashion-minded race, John. You should make a note of this since you pretend to be a scientist or something. Haha, it sounds like you have a really lame culture. John, that is an outrageous thing to say. You don't even know how important the fashions are, so be quiet. Lame. Look at that. You counted out 8 A's for me, John. That is so thoughtful of you. Oh, haha. I didn't even count. It just turned out like that. Really? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'll make a new suit, but I'm not ditching my ecto suit. It is so sweet. I look like if Zelda was a quest about an elf scientist. I am the Wind Waker. It's me. I know you are, John. Now empty out your Silodex and let's see what sort of killer gear we can make for you, but do it fast. Kanaya has the 16th conversation. Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments which wouldn't qualify as odd, and somehow your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least, and this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. You're rambling again, Kanaya. Okay, sorry, I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide. Oh? Yeah, sorry to hear you were subjected to that. Why? It was a little melodramatic in retrospect, heavy-handed, but now it's stuck on that server forever, broadcasting the notes of a very confused girl sifting through the aftermath of another pedestrian apocalypse somewhere in Paradox space. Have you ever written a message you regretted instantly upon sending? Lately, almost perpetually. That line included? Wow, yeah, kind of. Also that one. I'm sure you must regard the walkthrough as very quaint as a veteran of the game. Actually, at the time of reading it lent some useful insight into the nature of the game I hadn't yet considered, and the author, I guess. At the time, when did you read it? By the way, what are you doing here? Is that part of your ongoing investigation? Yes. Are these tactics really necessary? It's faster this way. If there's one thing you and your friends regularly remind us, it's that time is not on our side. I know, but I thought our methods earlier were effective in illuminating the underpinnings of the game. You ask some questions, and I answer if I can. Yes, that has been effective, but you don't know everything, do you? No. My current strategy is comprehensive. Your notes have been helpful, but the facts you've supplied are being cross-referenced with understandings I already have, and data gathered by the sort of means presently on display. I still have more questions for you, which I will ask in time. Okay. But these means presently on display are making me a little nervous. I think it's kind of a reckless use of what? These forces. Dark magic, you mean? Yes, well, influenced by the gods from the furthest ring. The communion you seem to have developed with them I find kind of troubling. I don't think they're as nefarious as you might imagine. Many of them seem intent on helping us. How exactly do you know that? From the whispers in my dreams. How much time have you really spent sleeping since you began playing? Not much, but quite a lot in a failed timeline, and now and then memories surface from that alternate reality. Vague memories, but unmistakable in familiarity, like spontaneously remembering a dream from years ago by some inexplicable catalyst. In that reality, they spoke to me in my sleep and told me much of what I needed to know, including what to do to reset our timeline and create the present reality. That makes me no less nervous. Our understanding is that influence from doomed timelines, though seemingly necessary to advance in the alpha reality, is generally inauspicious. Travelers from such branches are marked for death, and though it was only an insubstantial part of you which traveled, just memories I suppose, it's still troubling. I have assurance I'm on the right track. Surely you must have spoken to the gods by now. What did they tell you to make you so suspicious? Actually, I have never visited Durs or traveled beyond the Veil. Prospit's Moon was my home for most of my dreaming life. It was? Yes. This surprises me. Why? Good question. Skya was always the foil for my curiosity, but it only showed me what I needed to see. It very much had the presence of something sentient and benevolent, but silent, not something to converse with or be instructed by, or anything with an agenda beyond which it knows to be manifest already. Like a very clear mirror that has everything there is to see inside it, but only some things are visible at any given moment. I always trusted it, and I don't trust gods that would eschew its light. You didn't actually answer my question. When was it exactly you read my walkthrough? Oh, a while ago. Before you first contacted me, I have to confess that I've been experiencing something like impression whiplash since that time. What time? At first I thought you were foolish and incompetent. My apologies for whatever misstep I may have taken to dispel that impression. It was an honest mistake, I swear. You see, that's what I'm talking about. That was a very snarky remark that happened just now, stratified by your signature varieties of insincerity, which cut through the literal meaning of the statement like colorful ribbons. And the net intent is something maddening to try to know. It's meaning that I think exists at the inscrutable nexus of semantic space where humor chafes against soft malice. A place perhaps the human mind occupies more comfortably, I don't know. Xenopsychology isn't my strong suit, or even a real word. Yeah, I know I'm babbling again. The point is, it's not the type of behavior a very stupid person can perpetrate, and so my impression has rashed around from conversation to conversation, and now, rather than suspecting you of incompetence, I've begun to fear just the opposite. I think you might be dangerous. To whom? Maybe not knowing that is what really bothers me. Why don't you put the turtle ruins down and return to your house? I've sketched out some new outfits for you. I think they're nice. We could try to make them. It'll be fun. You seem to have taken quite an interest in my wardrobe decisions. Are all trolls so fashion-minded? Ugh, no, sadly. Maybe later. What if there isn't a later? Well, we already know there won't be. That's nothing new. I mean, there not being a later might happen sooner than you think. Wow, what? I mean, for you specifically. Okay. This was something else I wanted to say or ask about, but I'm afraid asking might play a role in its outcome, and I don't know if I want that. The outcome will happen one way or another, whether you have something to do with it or not. You might as well ask me. At least when it happens, you'll understand what it is that's happening, and maybe, if we're really lucky, so will I. I have a question for you too. Let's swap ignorance, okay? Alright, I can see you in the future. The viewpoint won't let me Won't let me after a certain point. It's black, but only for you, not for the others. When? Several hours from now. Do you know why this could be? I have no idea. I can't see the future. I'm a disreputable dirt streamer, remember? But I promise that if I have a hand in it, it won't be because you told me. Does that make you feel better? Sort of, but it remains ominous. Is that why you wanted to dissuade me from my admittedly zealous investigation to go play dress-up again? Because our time here is almost up, and you hope what's on the other side of the dark curtain for me is not some sort of corruption or damnation? Also sort of. That's thoughtful of you. You strive to pacify me as I scuffle down his black corridor. Wait, is that what I'm doing? Is it? On second thought, that's not what I want to do. Oh, that's a pity. Who will make sure my soul isn't forfeit in service of God's then? Well, I hope that doesn't happen, but I'd rather not get stuck in that kind of pattern again. So if you want to wreck turtle villages and tear your planet apart on the Council of Dark Gods, fine with me, I guess. What do you mean again? I'll do this thing you do when you don't say anything. One simple word can so easily begin a story in a very thick book, but I guess we won't open this one. What was your question? I believe you're owed some compensatory ignorance. Yes, I was wondering. What do you know about the Green Sun? I've never heard of it. Thank you. The transaction was very tidy. Agreed. John empties the Silodex. This is the most ridiculous pile of useless crap I've ever seen. Why did you pick up all this junk? Rocks, mushrooms, shoes, Gigas, John. Gigas? Yes, Gigas. How do you know about Gigas? How do you even know what that is? I have no idea. It's something Terezi has been saying nonstop for some reason. It's weirdly infectious. What is it, some sort of human profanity? No? Well, kind of. It's the misspelling of an adult male bearded human who is magic. Boring. Shrug. John, is that a frog I see there? Yes it is. How do you have a frog already? I don't know, I found it and I decided to capture it for some reason. Frogs are pretty cool. It seems awfully early in your game for you to be finding frogs. Your session sure is weird. Huh, okay. Apparently it is considered illegal contraband. Why would a frog be illegal? John, shut your trap. We're in a hurry here. Bossy. Okay, I think I can make you a completely fabulous outfit using this trash and maybe some other stuff around your hive. But you'll have to do exactly what I say. Bossy, 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 to the 8th power, times 8 infinities. Hurry up! That was 9 exclamation points. Oops. John hurries up. So, red sneakers, some jeans, a t-shirt, and another shirt? This is the fabulous outfit you had in mind? Yes, isn't it awesome? It's pretty cool and all. It's just I was picturing something more elaborate, like maybe more adventure-y. Fuck that. This is a really hot look for you, John. It makes you look a million times more cool instead of kind of over-absconding dagger lance flailing pansy. What? Now move your ass. Go, 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 go. Okay, jeez. Neat. John blasts off. Pachoo! Haha, just messing with you. Pachoo! Yes! Okay, Marquise, Bossy, Fangs, Miss Hecret. This has been a lot of fun, but I have to talk to my pals now and also rescue Jade. Yes, I know that, dummy. I'm in complete command of your timeline, remember? Oh, yeah, sure, if you say so. We will not speak again for a while, but for me it will only be a moment. I do not envy the circuitless cold spell you're about to endure, John. That's too bad. How long will it be? Man, calm down. It'll only be a couple of hours or so. Sweet Gigas, I have clearly done a number on you to engender such a frothing obsession so quickly. Not surprising, it's just the burden that comes with being so damned awesome. But you'll figure that out soon enough, John, because I have you well on your way. Haha, I guess. Phase 2 of my program for you begins in a little while. In the meantime, try not to get corrupted by anyone too lame. Especially nobody with brown or gray text, or any shit ugly color for that matter. Okay, I'll try. Thanks for the help. Bye, Miss Circuit. Bye, John. Wait, John what? Anderson. Okay, till next time, Mr. Anderson. Hehehehe. John pesters someone server's player's server player. Hey, Dave. Hey. Wow, it's been a while since we talked, hasn't it? Has it? I think the last time I talked to you, I was doing exactly what I'm doing now, which is blasting off from my house, or was it? I can't remember. And who cares? I mean, that's great and all, but I've talked to you plenty more times since that from where I'm standing. I've got to make it this quick. Oh? You mean like the trolls? Are you using the trolls time chat gizmo? Fuck no, fuck that trollian horse shit. It's just regular old time travel. I'm from the future. Okay, is this Dave Sprite? No. Just regular ordinary Dave from the fucking future. Nothing special, dude, come on. Well, excuse me, but I still think time travel sounds kind of special. Sorry you're so jaded by awesome shit. Yeah, okay, it is awesome, but I'm in a hurry. What is it? I need to borrow some boon dollars off you. Boon dollars? I thought they didn't do anything. No, they do something. What do they do? What do you think? They buy shit. It's fucking money. What do they buy? I can't answer all these questions, dude. You'll find out along anyway. It's not like you'll even really need your money. You might as well give it to me. How much do you need? All of it. Oh, fuck that. Man, you just said you thought it was useless. What do you care? But you said it wasn't useless. I'll pay you back. Really, when? In the future. If there's one thing I'm not short on, it's the fucking future. How far in the future are you from? I thought we only had something like 24 hours until, like, game over. Yeah, we do, but chronologically I've been around for at least triple that. Wow, how? I don't get how that works. No shit, your deal is wind, not time. You're on easy street. What is there even to think about with wind? Like what angle to blow it at to fly a damn kite, or how gentle it's gonna be to make a picnic go swimmingly? It's kiddie bullshit. Time is serious fucking business. Leave it to the pros, okay? But doesn't going back in time make an alternate reality? I thought that's what happened with Dave Sprite. He came back to make sure I didn't die, and this is a new timeline now. Yeah, it can work that way, or not. I've been very careful. This whole operation is strung together with stable time loops. No timeline offshoots, because that's when Daves start dying, and that isn't no good for nobody. Daves, plural? Yeah, there are a bunch of Daves running around the timeline. Oh, man. But they're all me. I mean, they will all become me, and I'll become them one way or another. That's how stable time loops work. Shit takes a lot of planning and precise choreography. I got some help, though. Help? Sounds like you've been talking to some trolls. Yeah, they seem to be getting more talkative lately. Man, don't even get me started with that. The 24-hour span of reckoning is like some kind of crucial spike in us dealing with troll bullshit. I guess it's just when the most shit is going down, so they figure that's the best time to mess with us. Yeah, that makes sense, but I guess since you've lived 3 days and 1 day, you've just been hassled that much more. I don't know, man, they seem to flock to me. I've been laying waste to chumps non-stop. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've been nothing but years of hit-or-ass famine. So what is the future like? Or the 3 times future? Do we win? Oh, you know, Nora's out of control, Rose is crazy, Jade's crazier, and you're you. And together we wake up we're up to our bulges in miscellaneous bullshit alien psychology and hot sloppy shenanigans while hatching plans under our feathery asses like a bunch of cage-free farm-fresh motherfuckers. But I'm not about to get into specifics, because this is complicated enough as it is. And if I started ranting too much about the future, I'd start sounding like one of these smug Alternian shitheads, and I'm not about to drop that science on my good bro. So I'm staying on track here. Speaking of which, give me your money. But I've worked hard saving up that money. I have a whole boonbuck now. Oh, Christ. Only one? Well, fuck, never mind then. I thought you'd have more now, but that's goddamn peanuts. I mean, I'll take it away, but damn. Tell me what you want with it. I'm working the system here, using time loops to manipulate the Liposphere's financial sector, making a goddamn killing in Lohax. Lohaxy? Lohax Stock Exchange. Lohak? My planet. The land of heat and clockwork. Come on, dude. You know, like gears and lava and shit. Oh, huh. That sounds unpleasant. Wrong, it kicks ass. Your unpleasant face is what kicks ass, or doesn't, more like. Egbert, shut the fuck up. Give me your damn boonbuck. Jeez, fuck. I'll turn it into a boon mint in an hour, and you'll get it back. Jeegus. Narrows eyes suspiciously. No comment. I don't even know how to give it to you. There are just more weird gaming abstractions. How do we do this? You can wire it to my account. I'll send you the app. I'm pretty busy, you know. I have to help Jade. I know, but this takes like 2 seconds. Blah. Fine. Don't Won't do the Briscoe thing, okay? She's messed up. We talked about this, or we'll talk. Who? Whatever. Alright, app incoming. Gotta go later. Dave makes a goddamn killing in Lohix. It is the perfect crime. Dave receives a transfer from John. Looks like Egbert came through. He wires you his measly boon buck. It's not much, but it is immediately funneled into the pipelines of your various investment scams, and quickly begins paying dividends. The figures are tight. You have this shit on fiduciary lockdown. The economy belongs to you. Dave answers. Hey Dave, big news. Hey, have I made enough money yet? Of course you have, more than we could ever possibly figure out what to do with. But that is not the big news, okay? I made you another comic. Fuck, about time. What took so long? I resent the implication, Dave, that I am not working tirelessly on your behalf, as well as on behalf of the fine arts. Just because you go for hours without hearing from me doesn't mean I'm not slaving away here at making you rich, financially and artistically. It's just I don't have the luxury of your expanded time frame. Mr. 3 days in 1? Okay, cool, let's see it. Is there anything that a human cool kid can't do? I doubt it. Damn, that's incredible. The phenomenon of the cool kid is a fascinating one, Dave. I have studied it. Did you know that we do not have cool kids on Alternia? Oh shit, really? That loud sound of shock you just smelled was my jaw hitting the floor. It's true, some try to be, I think, without even being aware of the template they are striving for. It is a sad spectacle, but I think you are probably the coolest cool kid, Dave. All these other horns asses surfing on keyboards and putting hats on turnways are a bunch of stupid nuts. They have nothing on the untrue Strider. Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly argue with any of that. Are we done making money yet, or what? Well, I don't know. Technically, we were a long time ago. Yeah, I kind of figured. But it's a fun way to stretch out the time you've got left, isn't it? I'm not complaining, but you said there was something specific we were working towards here. I mean, aside from buying up all the nastiest frame motives. Yes, both are true, and there's some you haven't bought yet. That is important. We need to keep you competitive with John. Competitive? Man, don't no matter what. I'm not gonna outpace Egbert. Don't say that. You've got to believe in yourself, Dave. Hey, it's not like the future's a mystery or anything. We've both seen it. Well, I've seen it. You just caught a whiff of it. Like a hungry vagrant loitering across the street of an Olive Garden. Just because a filthy vagrant's barred from entry doesn't mean a dude doesn't know Italian food's nearby. It's a fucking fact to his nose. Do not distract from the issue with your sassy remarks about Earth Italian food. Yeah, okay, John makes your own Volge on a silver turntable pre-scratch. But what about after that? We need to keep pace. It is the cool kid struggle. The human Earth cool kid versus the Earth human nerd. Who will win? Dave. Yeah, fine. So what's the other thing we were accomplishing here? Does that get to be not an obnoxious secret yet? Yes, now is the time. You must wire your boon dollars to my account. Okay, so this was your game to get rich off me. Yes, but seriously, it's important. It is critically important to all our plans. Alright, well, it's not like I even have a problem parting with this useless bullshit money. How much do you need? 413 boon bounds. That's all. I can afford to give you a fuckload more than that. How about I give you an even boon buck? No, it must be exactly that amount. Okay, just to be clear, that is 413, not AIE. Yeah, jerk. What's up with that number? I've seen it around. They are the numerals of the blind prophets. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay, awesome. Also, at the hack to end this conversation, you must wire the money to my account. Exactly 6 hours and 12 minutes into the past. My past, relative to my present moment as of typing this. You mean I can do that? Then why weren't we just wiring money into the past for all these investment escapades instead of doing all this time traveling? Because that wasn't the plan. We had to play along with the stable time loops we were presented with. You know, make sure all those Daves running around existed in the first place. Oh yeah, I knew that. It's just frustrating. Sometimes it's like paradox space makes you want do everything the hard way. Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, it's been fun playing along, hasn't it? Sure. We've got to keep being delicate with the time. If you start bending the rules and start taking shortcuts, that's when dead Daves start piling up. Dead Daves are the enemy. As delightful as it is to smell their sweet candy blood everywhere. Yeah, reminds me. I made you a comic a while ago. You did? Yeah, here. Well, time to spaz out on top of this shitty brick wall from a Google Images search with these fucking watermarks all over it. Damn, nobody's stealing this image or anything. And do some other bullshit I usually do. Like being weirdly hyperactive and flirty all the time. And surprising nobody with any of this nonsense shit. That bus smells like daffodils or something. Fuck. There's pretty much no way I'm getting off on this somehow. There's pretty much no way I'm not getting off on this somehow. Dave, this comic is borderline pornographic. You're a really fucked up kid. Yeah, okay, whatever you say, fucking aliens. It is fantastic, I love it. Okay, cool. Hey, Boonbound's incoming now. Brace yourself 6 hours ago. Dave, be the troll girl. You're suddenly the troll girl in a different game session in the past. Terezi sniffs skyward. You recently retreated to the Vale to hide from a mysterious demon which appears to be bent on your destruction. Suddenly, nobody understands everything. There's not much to do but wander around the laboratory while the others squabble amongst each other and search for answers. You deploy your nose skyward. It is a refreshing blue minty dot against the medium's dark canvas, and it is very far away from the hiss meteor, though. It is hard to pick up its scent clearly. Terezi, deploy the smelloscope. You make use of your trusty smelloscope, an item you crafted during your adventures. It came in handy so many times. Terezi takes a whiff. Your keen nose penetrates deep into the snifosphere, encyposphere, and zeroes in on the familiar honey-sweet smell of Prospit. Thank goodness it's still safe. It would be terrible if the demon were too. Oh no! You take the brunt of the stellar smell explosion, like a sour apple punch to the snout. Terezi returned to party. You suppose you'd better report this to your teammates. Perhaps a memo is in order. But today there will be little reason for rumpus in your party town. Today is a very sad day. You are all in bigger trouble than you expected. Unsurprisingly, you return to a room full of commotion. What is this guy staring at? Always with the staring. He is so weird. And what is she doing with that chainsaw over there? The rich sense of chocolatey blood fills the room. Good grief, you can't turn your back on these lunatics for 1 second. And here is your bold leader, passed out on the floor. He is sleeping like a wiggler. You wonder what he could be dreaming about. Prospit is gone now, and he never even had the chance to wake up. Poor guy. Terezi reports news to Party Town subscribers. It is important to keep your loyal subscribers of the past and future informed. It is your duty as dedicated Bolston as administrator. Still, it's hard to find the words to break this to them. The Party Town has been host to nothing but bad news lately. Terezi opens a memo. Bad news, everyone. Terezi has something coming up. Oh? Yes, you will need to cut this memo short. Everyone, the bottom line is that Frostbite was just destroyed. I am sorry to say. Is that what happened? Yes, Tavros. It took you 3 hours to figure that out? What the hell have you been doing? Mostly getting used to these legs, falling down the stairs and things like that? I'm quite sure I warned you about attempting to navigate stairs while adjusting to the new equipment. Yeah, yes, you told him, bro. I distinctly remember you telling him about stairs, but he didn't listen. He never listens, none of you do, really. And now your extra lives are wasted. What a bunch of losers, I'm out of here. Well, not all of them. The Durst Dreamers are fine as far as I know. No, not quite. She's referring to the fact that Durst was just destroyed too. I saw him during my catnap. He blew it right on up. Pfeffery was sleeping too, and now she will not wake up. I'm very perturbed by this. Everyone, please. Past Terezi has something important to attend to in a moment, so I'm afraid I must close this memo. Please scan the bulletin for future memos to continue discussing this and other intriguing topics. As always, it has been a pleasure serving as your trans-timeline discussion needs here at the Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. You doofus. Shut the fuck up. The memo was closed. Terezi waits for this important thing to happen. On the instruction of yourself from 3 minutes in the future, you wait for something important to happen. You wonder what could possibly happen that'll cause you to become your future self in 3 minutes and interrupt your past self's memo and tell her to wait for 3 minutes doing nothing but wondering what could possibly happen that will cause her to become her future self in. Hey, someone just wired you money. That's odd. Terezi accepts the transfer. Huh. 413 boon bucks, the numerals of the blind prophets. A sign, perhaps? A secret message? But from who? This makes no sense. Wait. Those are not boon bucks. Some of the digits are obscured. You need to take a closer look, which is to say, a closer lick. Terezi licks the screen. 413 boons bonds? This is an absolutely preposterous amount of money. Terezi confers with the network administrator. Solix, I need you to trace a money transfer. Someone sent you money? Yes. Why is someone sending you money? And why now of all times? Like, we can even use it. Who's this douchebag? That's what I want you to figure out. Okay, bam, done. I am fucking incredible. Who is it? Someone in our universe. Can you be more specific? Universes are kind of huge. Someone from Alternia? No, I mean someone from our universe, the one we just made. Wow, already? That was fast. We just made it. Yeah, sure, but we're completely outside its temporal envelope, remember? The entire history of the thing existed already in its entirety from our perspective. Its flow of time means nothing to us. We don't have to wait for anything, it's all already there. Yeah, that's true. Still seems weird, though. 413 boon bonds? Damn. Someone out here has been playing Scrabble, I guess. I wonder why they'd send us money. Maybe they know we made them? Maybe it's like a tip? Like, thanks, dude, for making us exist? Why 14? That number? Why that number? Any ideas? Numerals of the blind prophets. Other than that, I don't know. Well, seeing as we don't know shit about the guy, blind seems like an operative concept. Kind of like a blind donation, and now we're fucking rich. So I guess you could say that the numerals of the blind prophets. Her? So, well, then I guess it's from an alien. Yeah? Maybe we should tell Carcat whenever he wakes up. Yeah, this shit's probably not important enough to bother him with. If he finds out, he'll probably want to hatch some dumbass plan that makes no sense. And badger me into doing a bunch of mind-numbing busy work. I'd just leave him alone. What does he look like, our blind donor? Here, come here, I'll open him up in a viewport. Okay. Let's shed some light on the subject. That wasn't even any sort of pun, you doofus. That was the joke, but shut the fuck up. Who's this douchebag? Terezi examines douchebag. The youngster heaves striking new eyewear. Quite a handsome set. Perhaps it is customary for the species after emerging from the trials in the brooding caverns. Or just maybe this is some sort of cool kid you're dealing with here. It seems the child's Lucis was slain in the collision. He will grow up an orphan, just like you. This adult alien male appears to be taking on the role of his custodian, instead of killing the boy outright. What a fascinating culture. The fellow retrieves the Lucis carcass. This appears to be a gentleman who knows better than to let good pony meat go to waste. Terezi observes the cool kid. You learn much of this young creature's civilization and of its customs. The adult's puppet assistant commences the standard feeding ritual. The little cool kid is making a mess of his lovely new horse leather bib. It's about as adorable as it gets. This race appears to be quite martially adept, even from early childhood. They must have proven to be powerful scrub players. No wonder they managed to make so much money. You suddenly understand everything. Huh. Solix enters name. You cannot name him yet. No matter how insufferable you find this cool kid to be, you'll need to wait until his wriggling day, when he turns 6 solar sweeps. Mr. Appleberry Blast needs to step off. This kid is yours to mess with. You smelled him first. Terezi trolls this awesome cool kid. Hey, Earth Boy. Wait, I just assumed you were a boy. Maybe you're a girl? I don't know much about your weird hornless species. I guess you could be. Yes, I'm a girl. Oh, really? Earthlings are really bizarre. No offense. What is your species called? North American hollering phallus baboon. I think you might be pulling my frond. Female Earthling. No, it's true. We're highly endangered. When our territory is threatened, that's when the indiscriminate fucking begins. Could fuck a circus tent down a gas tank, but shit up there good. Slam the lid and drive away. Beep beep, albino hairless dick monkey coming through. I'm not sure what that means, but I suspect it was something highly lascivious. The glittering civilization before you was built on an angry ape fuck power alone. Stand agog and marvel, bitch. Haha. Okay, this is nonsense. You're a joker like me. My name is Terezi. What's yours? Shaggy too dope. Okay, Shaggy, see, I can smell deceit. Lies have a subtle odor, easy to miss at first. But the more they pile up, the more they stink. That is not your real name. Okay, sorry, it's Ben Stiller. Also, I don't think you're really a girl. Nope, sorry to disappoint you, dude. I'm not a girl. I am a girl, not a boy. Don't care. This first encounter is not going as well as I hoped. Oh man, another failed trolling attempt. I had such high hopes, Terezi. It started brilliantly. Terezi. And I am not trolling you, I am just trying to get to know a little about you and your species. I just discovered it, and I am curious. Excuse me, but it says right in the header of this conversation that you're trolling me. Pastor Chum always knows. Oh yeah. Well, this might be hard for an Earth baboon to understand, but troll is a verb that has a lot of nuance. The word can mean a lot of things. For instance, I am a troll. No shit. No, I mean, that's what my species is called. Okay, let me just set aside some of the some time to be stupid enough to believe that. Hey, looks like next month is chemical lobotomy month. You're in luck. Oh god, what a smartass. Smartassest alien ever. So what do you think? Time to block you yet or what? No, let's keep talking. What are you doing now? Drawing a comic. Hey, I like to draw too. I'm really quite great at it. Awesome. Can you show me your comic? Nah, come on. I'll draw you something in return. It'll be a cultural exchange. I don't know, you seem kind of young to me, and this thing is like borderline pornographic. How old are you? 6? God damn. Okay, now you're messing with me. Hey, aren't you? You aren't 6. No, it's true. Whatever, that's bullshit. Okay, fuck it. Just don't tell your parents. What are parents? That's just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said here. The Adventures of Cool Dude and Honor Lou. Whoa, dude, I think I just smoked too much pot. That's asshole talk. Bam, you just need more pot. Have one of my hose. Bonk. Are you passing out bitches like cheap cigars? Wow. I'm not sure what is pornographic about that. It's just kind of strange, I guess. It's pretty good, though. It's okay, I'm not thrilled with this direction. Though I think it's too much like my bro stuff. I need to figure out my own ironic statement to make. Spread my wings, you know. Yes, I think you can do that. You just have to figure out what the truth is inside you. Pretty deep, troll girl. It's true. There's a lot in your mind which is concealed from your surface perception. You just need to try to become aware of it. Close your eyes and tell me what you see in your mind space. Okay, I see that fucking puppet. Haha, yes, your adult custodian servant puppet. What? What else do you see? Man, I don't know. Where's this drawing you promised me? Oh yeah, hang on. Okay, here you go, Ben Stiller. Oh my fucking hell, that is horrendous in the most beautiful way. Thank you, Ben. God damn, that mouth. It's like, I don't know, a fucking pork chop. Jesus. I get so overwhelmed I can't even type. Yes, well, Ben, I am drawing with a mouse, you know. Is there even any other way to draw on a computer? Fucking doubt it. I'm starting to think your name isn't Ben. I think that was another ruse. Tell me your real name. Okay, let's say it's Dave. Why not? Dave, that smells like truth. I will decide to believe it. Fuck. Okay, Dave, I have a lot to do. But I will get back to you. What the hell could you possibly have to do? Seems to me like you're trolling us as much as your numbnut friends. My friends? Are you suggesting others like me have trolled you? Yeah, what? Didn't you get the memo? I write the memos. I might not have written this one yet, though. I should probably run this by, my leader. Your leader? That's a fucked up thing to say, even by the standard of your own bullshit made up vernacular. Smartass. Who's he really? Your boyfriend or something? Yeah, right. Well, okay, I mean, it's been sort of complicated with him. Okay, asking for an explanation on what is pretty much the exact opposite of what I'm doing. And interested is the opposite of what I'm being. Smart ass. Actually, he's kind of smart-assy like you, now that I think of it. But you seem calm instead of shouty all the time. Also, you type in bright, bold bread. You don't hide the color of your blood like a stupid wriggler. Okay, that remark was almost as boring as it was weird. Oh, pipe down. Dave, I'm trying to pay you a compliment. I'm holding out the interspecies olive branch here, and you are giving it a good firm sass grab. Haha. One day you will do all this sass you have dished to Dave. You may not be a girl, but you will cry like one when I am through with you. I don't cry. You will. There will be tears. They will smell salty, and then your cheeks will be my sandy beach. Oh, God. Okay, I'll get back to you after you begin playing. That'll be next solar sweep for you. Try not to be too impatient for my return. I plan on forgetting about you instantly after this conversation. Yeah, right. You know I have left my mark. I am seared into your retinas like a big red satin. Well, maybe. Even if that's the case, I'll just forget on principle. That sounds like something that a cool kid would try to do. Yeah, pretty cool guy here, in case you hadn't noticed. I most certainly hadn't noticed. Terezi, be the awesome cool kid. You're suddenly the awesome cool kid. In a different game session in the future. Dave pesters Terezi. What the fuck was the point of this again? Why, Dave, what is this that my nose detects? Could it be tears? This is bullshit. This was all set up all along. I told you would cry, Dave. I told you, bro. Oh, Jesus. Don't say it. If you say I warned you about tears or something one more time, I swear to God. Don't say you're going to do an acrobatic somersault or pirouette off of something, Jesus. I get it already. Okay, fine, our memes can cancel each other out this time. Yes, agreed. Now dry those sorry eyes, Dave. Try not to be such a fucking wimp. It is unflattering behavior for a cool kid of your stature. God damn it. I'm not actually crying, it's the fucking onions. These piece of shit crocodiles are lambasting me with them. That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard. Who ever heard of a silly little onion making someone cry? It is absurd. I guess the stench of onions is covering up the smell of truth. How convenient. And also your nose sucks. You're not even any good at smelling at all. That is outrageous. But I know you're just trying to get my Earth Goat for human ironic purposes. The only thing I'm getting is out of this goddamn idiot cauldron here. No, Dave, don't. You're going to make the most delicious soup. It is making me hungry just thinking about it. The only thing I'm going to make is like a banana and split out of this bubbling pail of misery. Oh god, you're right. You're sitting in a huge pail. Why? Hey, what's the relevance of that? Tell me it's more alien nonsense. It would be so awesome to hear more of that. I am not going to explain it. I would be too embarrassed. Man, why did I ever agree to go along with this horseshit? Because you had to. It was in your future, and besides, you must use diplomacy to win over your consorts. See, look, Dave, they all love you now. You are the hero. It's you. Now they'll give you all the secrets of the land. What secrets? They don't have any secrets. Look at them, they're morons. The only secret they've got is how many times a day they accidentally flush their medical alert bracelets down the toilet. Dave, they are stupid and yet very wise. You have much to learn, and I will keep helping you learn it. Even if you are a huge crybaby who's easily upset by chopped vegetables. Okay, I'm gonna change out of the sweatsuit and into a dry... Hey, shut your fucking mouth. Blah. Dave changes into 4 aces suited. There, now I won't be satisfying your crazy red fetish either. Now I'm crying too. You see what you did? All you get to smell is black, like licorice or something. You hate licorice, right? I love licorice. Shit. Okay, let's say I don't smell like licorice then. I smell more like a coal miner's asshole. Too late, it already smells like licorice since he said that, and now I can't unsmell it. Whatever, anyway, probably about time I got on with this game. Sans these pointless side quests you want drag me through for kicks. Later, Terezi, nice knowing you. Wait, you can't ditch me. We've got important stuff to do together. Unlikely. Oh, hey, how did you know my name? You told me, remember? Yeah, but I thought you forgot. Why would I forget? You said you were going to make a point of forgetting. Oh, I guess I forgot. God, I was supposed to forget. Well then, Mr. Dave Strider, I'm glad you forgot to forget. Alright. Speaking of forgetting not to forget things, I forgot to show you this. Pretty spot on, don't you think? Yeah? What the hell? Absolute perfection. And there goes the big man in his Earth sport driving the hoops through the paint. Downtown. What's your obsession with making this goofy bullshit anyway? Is it troll irony? I have developed a passion for combing your internet for cool kids and making them cooler by striderifying them. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome. Thank you, Dave. Honestly, I think I am a better artist than I have presented so far. If only I could draw you something with my chalk. Oh, I know, I can borrow my friend's drawing tablet. I'll do that in a little while. That's cool. Dave, we should trade some drawings, you and me. Sure, that's fine. I'm still gonna go off and do my own thing, though. Later. Wait. Damn it, what? Okay, I get that you're this rad loner, and you think you have it all figured out, but how about this? If I am meant to help you, then your future self ought to visit you right now and give you a thumbs up, right? It'll be your way of confirming to yourself that I can be trusted. There's no way you would plan to do that in the future if you end up regretting my help. Does that sound fair? Yeah, fine, but I doubt that I... Oh, God. Fuck, there I am, hiding behind that column. Okay, so what's the plan? I thought you would never ask. There are so many plans. We are going to be so busy, Dave. You have no idea. That's cool, but what's the answer that doesn't have anything to do with meaningless bullshit? Isn't it obvious? Now that we're a team, Dave, you and me, it is time. Time for... Come on. For a motherfucking dance party. Whoa. It's like watching a miracle made of nothing but twitching Schroeder legs. You see, Dave, I told you, you will not regret hitting your shitty JPEG 4-wheel device to my constellation. This is where the party's at. Look at us go. I can't stop watching. Damn those moves. Trust me, these moves don't keep taking place. Not at this party. I can see I'm going to have to drop everything. Drop it like it's simultaneously hop and I just tripped over the rug. Dedicated my undivided attention to this shit. Dave, why trip over that rug when you can cut it? Tap a tap tap tap. Shoosh shoosh. Damn, you're right. Truth be told, everyone will be tripping when I'm done. Once I upset this biz nasty with my swift cuts, dudes will failing themselves agape like they're offering to store my shit in their mouths for the night. 2 rows of glass-eyed human flycatchers will hold in categorical fucking domination of the dance floor. But they won't catch none because of the flies all mine. You have all the delicious flies. There's not any I don't have. I'm crafting a new dance move to shock the shit out of asses in pants. Fred Astaire's ghost will weep in the arms of his own nimble, rotten corpse. What is your new move, Dave? It's called the Smug Cracker Parlor Wiggle. I imagine these gyrations will smell quite fresh, like recently leavened grub loaf. Of course. And just when the scene thought it was starting to recover from its ridiculous erection over that's when I bust out another fierce move. I call the rage clock. Me and double douche smirk, please. Cut out to the rude jam asking for it. How rude would you say this jam is, Dave? I'd say if I had to take an educated guess, it was outright goddamn unmannerly. Needs to get worked over by some stuff you proved at finishing school. Will you teach me these moves? I don't know about that. Please, Dave? You stand there and do the unmannerly moves, and I will observe studiously. I don't know if you can keep up with me, kid. No offense. There's just magic in these shoes, and the coin, my ransacked wants him goddamn back. Come on, you take the lead and I'll follow, like this. I feel like I should be offering some visual rebuttal here. You aren't giving me any time, though, damn it. That is because I have you at this temporal disadvantage. I can pause and do whatever I like and then continue our conversation without missing a step. But do not worry, Dave. It would be a shame to have to whiff your flagrant tears again. Eventually, the tables will turn and the advantage will be yours. You'll have all the time in the parental universe at your disposal, being the night of time and all. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can time travel. That's fine, I guess. And once you have the upper hand and there are more Daves scrambling around than you can shake a broken sword at, then you'll get your chance to impress me. Like so. See, I can't complete with this. Seriously, what is the real plan here that has to do with not fucking around? There is no plan that does not involve fucking around, but we will make sure all our fucking will be applied in a constructive direction. Okay, could you try to be somehow even less subtle when you hit on me, thanks? What did I say? Man, never mind. You'll have to forgive me, Dave. I think sometimes the meaning of words is lost through our cultural differences. No shit, I'm going to infer that you're... I'm going to infer that your species reproduces by having sex with a grub in a bucket or something. Am I close? Dave, that is absolutely the filthiest thing I have ever heard anyone say. Okay, sorry, back on point. What are we doing? Well, we need to start making you some money. Lots and lots of it, okay? When you've saved up enough, we'll buy you your first frame motive. Then you can start cutting out truly the liest of moves. And that is when we will begin the most poorly behaved dance party of all. Sounds cool. Demons and denizens alike will tremble before your fidgety gyrations, and most importantly, you will prove yourself to be the best human boy of all. Way better than that dorky egg bird and whoever might be meddling with him at any given moment. Huh, what an odd thing to say. It demands no explanation whatsoever. No, of course not. So how do I start making all this money? Patience. Remember how I said you have plenty of time? Tell me anyway. Okay, well, take what you have saved up from climbing your rush ladder to start with. How much do you have? Don't know, I never even looked at it. Derp, nice job, Ace Gamer. Maybe you should have a look at it, okay? And then I will advise you later after observing the grand scheme of all things and all days. I will leave you alone for a little while to wander and explore, but I will be back, and I will come back with a drawing tablet. And then you will see some true masterpieces. Okay, after all this hype, you better be prepared to fucking dazzle me. Are you gonna bring it? Allow me to provide an answer through interpretive dance. Awesome. Peace out, TZ. Oh shit. What is it? Fuck. John pesters Vriska. Hey Vriska, I still cannot find my Nana up here. So now I'm just installing the game. What are you up to? John, what the hell? There are so many things wrong with what you just said. First of all, who told you could just hassle me without warning like this? That's not how this works. Why not? You guys do it all the time. Yeah, because we're trolling you. Those are the rules. We get to bug you anytime we feel like, and you have to sit there and take it like a chump. Blah. I am too busy to be fielding your nonsense at the top of one of your absurd human habits. I have a ridiculous manner of irons in the fire. You will speak to me only when I am ready to contact you. Is that clear? That's dumb. I'm going to talk to you whenever I want. Secondly, I'm very pissed off that you figured out my name. Well, I didn't know it was your name for sure until you told me just now, so haha. Damn it, who told you? Hehe, I'm not telling. A true wise guy never reveals his tricks. I will find out who told you, and then I will make them pay. Nuh-uh. Anyway, I was just wondering if you had a chance to watch the awesome video I linked you to. What video? You know, the one about the renegade hero who busted loose from the snare to save the day. John, the way you describe movies makes them sound extremely stupid. Why would I want to watch this crap? Just do it. You won't be sorry. I mean, when you're not so busy and have less irons in the fire or whatever. Okay, I'm starting this game now and saving Jade. Like a street tough maverick with nothing to lose. See ya, Vriska. Oh, damn. What is it now? Fuck. John is suddenly preoccupied with something. How dare he bother you, then leave you hanging like this? You guess you can spare a moment to watch this terrible video. What does that nearby kid have to... Why does that nerdy kid have to be so persuasive? Vriska watches street tough maverick with nothing to lose.
You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything good in my life. Without you, there'd be no sun in my sky. There'd be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. Oh, and baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if
John answers Carcat. Hey shithead, you're in huge trouble. A word with you and your friend. Oh no, which conversation is this for you? Your second or so? What are you talking about? I mean, the second time you've spoken to me or first? John, for all intents and purposes, this is our 10 millionth conversation. Oh, I thought you were going backwards though. I was, got back to the beginning and then jumped ahead again a bunch of times. Stopped being so... Oh, and here, it's getting old. Now I need you to join this memo so we can discuss something important. Memo, click on the awesome banner I made. Okay. Dave answers Carcat. Hey shithead, you are in huge trouble. A word with you and your friend. I thought you were asleep. Yes, Dave, I was asleep at one point. It stands to reason I am now and will always be asleep at every point on all timelines. That really makes a lot of fucking sense. Now you, me, and Egbert need to have a chat. Here, I made a cool banner using some of your shitty Earth clip art. Click it. Not cool, luring me into your cyber booby trap with shitty clip art. Who told you my weakness? It'll work, won't it? Obviously. John and Dave respond to the memo. Carcat opened a memo on the board. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. Current Dave responded to the memo. What? Current John responded to the memo. Okay, I'm here. Oh, hi, Dave. Hey. What is going on in here? Some kind of asshole rumpus looks like. Everybody shut the fuck up. I hate you both, etc., etc. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, there is more important business to discuss. This memo is about which guy can manage to be the heaviest sack of shame globes to one another. It is not about which of us will most decisively escort the others to school, where they will receive a vast helping of O-snap rammed down their insatiable, ignorant shafts. This is an This is an important conversation which I believe needs to take place here and now, so you will both shape your shit up and perhaps begin to approximate people who aren't excruciatingly okay, later, windbag. Strider, fuck off, and by fuck off I mean fuck off right back here and listen, you insufferable prick. Yeah, Dave, don't go. I think we should listen to what he has to say. Yes, listen to your leader, Dave. As dumb as Egbert is, he's smarter than you, and he is the rightful superior among your dreary little party. But I am the superior of both of you, and what you really need to be doing is listening to me. So Dave, try to keep all those thick fires checked, and all those stoic lips pursed for a goddamn second, and take this simple bit of hate-friendly advice. Stop hitting on Terezi immediately. It's fucking embarrassing to watch. Nah. Haha, you're hitting on Terezi? Really? No, but whatever he thinks I'm doing, I'm not gonna stop. The guy, he's jealous, obviously. He thinks his girlfriend has a thing for me, and you know what? He's probably right. But what else is new? Just another lady from outer space macking on me, whatever chance she gets. Oh, haha. If Smug was a motorcycle, it just jumped over a fucking canyon. The crowd goes wild with dismay and then commits mass suicide. Carcat, is Terezi really your girlfriend? Guess what this conversation is about? Not that particular topic. Also, guess whose business that still isn't? Fucking yours, that's right. Pretty sure she is, or he thinks she is or something. Made it pretty obvious when he started ranting at me months ago, back when I suspected these trolls were full of shit. But now look how far we've come. There's not any doubt left about that at all. Even if there was anything going on, which there definitely... Oops, time to mind your own business again, asshole. Our romance is much more complicated than the joke that passes for your understanding of the concept. You only have one quadrant. That's just absurd. Right, sounds like you've time to get a clue she is over you, dude. What's so different about your romance? What's a quadrant? How many do you have? John, god damn it, stop embarrassing us. First of all, we've got to be on record here as not giving a shit about that. Second, obviously there's gonna be 4 quadrants. Come on. John, I take back everything I said about you being the smart one. Dave is now the leader, even though he's a smug shit stain with shades and a poker face. If there were 5, they'd be called quintrants, get it? Wow, okay, who cares, jeez. Yes, exactly, who cares? As fascinating her on all that would be, it's not what this is about. Which brings me to a related point of business. John, I don't think I don't notice how many E's you just typed there. That's gotta stop too. What does? Stop talking to Vriska, I'm fucking serious. What? No way, Vriska's cool, I'll talk to her all I want. Ha ha ha! You jackasses have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. They're dangerous, and you're just blundering right into their hyper-competitive mindfuck murder thicket. These girls have already gotten each of you killed at least once to my knowledge. Well, yeah. But Teresme killed me in an alternate timeline, so that isn't too bad, I guess. Plus, I'm pretty sure that she's sorry about it. Oh god, you even know about it? And you're still getting up to these antics? You're both fucking hopeless, I give up. Okay then, bye. Shut your squawk caper and stay put, I'm not done. It sounds like a loud mouth inferiority thing going on here. Like you don't want to acknowledge that your troll ladies find a couple human dudes irresistible. You don't get it. I do acknowledge that as much as it pains me sick to my various bits of aliens physiology you've never heard of. These girls are clearly flirting with both of you pretty hard. The fact that they have swept you both into their sick assassination games is sadly what makes this obvious. That's what they do. What are you... Wait, are you saying Vriska is interested in me, like, romantically? Egbert just earned a few brain points. He has reached a new hung on his ash ladder. Easily outfoxed by simple utensils, buckaroo. Or something like that. Smooth. Oh, man. Yes, let's all have a great big oh man over that, and then fucking cut the horse shit forever. Sound good? I'm not sure what to think about this. Hey, what do you think I should do? I don't know, do you like her? Well, like I said, I thought she was pretty cool, kind of bossy, but also pretty friendly. Yeah, okay, but I mean, anything more than that? Like, if Earth wasn't destroyed and she weren't in some other universe on a planet full of unspeaking frothing dipshits, and she was on Earth visiting your town or something, would you want to ask her to go see one of your dumbass movies like the new McConaughey jam where he smirks and, like, all deliberately draws the audience ire like a goddamn magnetron? McConaughey. Wow, I don't know. Wow, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, it would be fun to do something like that with her, I think, but beyond that, it's a little confusing. I don't think I've ever actually liked a girl before in that way, and I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to feel or do. Holy fuck, what am I even reading here? Doesn't concern you, dude. Okay, John, are your feelings quite sorted out yet? Are you quite done slogging through the emotional morass of adolescence, emerging from the sludge of your junior ectobiology waiters? Are we feeling just a little bit wiser? Did we grow today? That would be wonderful. You would think warning you guys that fraternizing with them is putting your lives in danger would be enough. Really danger, say? Oh goodness, we nearly made a huge mistake. Why, thank you. Oh, Mr. Troll, how gracious of you to alert us to our foolishness. I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like you really got our interests in mind here. You just sound kind of bitter. Did one of the human ladies reject you? Of course not. How did it go? Did you stand in a quadrant like you were playing Foursquare, holding a bucket full of flowers or slime or whatever? And Jade was like, no thanks, bro. Is that how it went down? Yes, you figured it out. You're a savant of xenobiology, Dave, and I salute you with one of my many intergalactic space tendrils. That's fake. I made that up to fuck with you. Or maybe it was a guy who rejected you. Fuck off! Haha, wow, bingo. See how I look right now? That's a poker face, man. Want to take some notes? I see nothing but a coward behind dark eyewear, clearly designed for women, and a pair of impudent lips pursed so tight it'll sound like air squealing out of a balloon when I punch you in the gut. Oh god, stop talking about my lips. That's the second time. Okay, you're clearly gay and you've probably got some issues about it, dude. John, just a heads up in the future, I think you're gonna want to earn one of his awkward advances. Uh-oh. John, don't listen to this fucker. He's the worst guy at giving advice I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I've talked to Carcat a lot, and I don't really think he has a thing for me. Exactly. John, once again, is flying high as smartest human. And John, purely hypothetical, if one of us in the future does make some sort of solicitation you don't quite understand, because of perhaps some cultural differences, I mean no one in particular here, maybe try to understand that person might not be thinking too clearly at that moment. It might be the case that this person has gotten too wrapped up in a sort of religionist ideal and get carried away, possibly too much, so they were blind to how completely fucked up and weird it would be to pursue anything like that with another species, especially one that didn't even understand the concept of a collisionist relationship. What the fuck are you talking about? But I'm not that person. I have a firm grasp on how deranged and unnatural any sort of interspecies home relationship would be, whether collisionist or beneficent. So I ask, no, I'm fucking begging you both to quit chatting up these shit-hype frauds and leave well enough alone. That's obviously not gonna happen. Fuck, look, alright, I admit this wasn't purely magnanimous concern for your safety here. We're all sort of cooking up a plan right now, which, if successful, may, and I do stress may, end up with all of us meeting face to face. And what I'd like to avoid, if at all possible, is to have this rendezvous instantly deteriorate into a lot of revolting Roll-in human sloppy makeouts. That would just ruin it for me, okay? Really, the only scenario that I'm sure would cause me to regret success. Got it? Do you think that Vriska's going to try to make out with me? Shut up, I'm not answering your dumb questions about how much snogging you're in for, and I'm not playing interspecies matchmaker here. Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? I shouldn't even need to be saying this. God damn it, it's not even like you don't have actual human females nearby for actual biologically viable meat for ships. Do I have to draw you a diagram, Rose and Jade, so, you want us to, like, date them? Would it really fucking kill you to consider it? I mean, God, what do you even think you're doing here in this game? You're creating your own universe to go live in, and just how do you think your species is supposed to repopulate itself? Dude, no, just stop. Okay, so the alien here is the only one concerned with propagation of your species. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Why don't you wise the fuck up, cool douche? I think he's right. I think we're all a little young to be thinking about this. Well, no shit, now you are, obviously, but what about later? Think about the big picture. How did humanity get as far as it got being so dumb? Also, we're all kind of related, sort of, through shared ghost slime genes, right? So, oh right, the bar is our and a theme of incest, I forgot. Oh my fucking god, please let this conversation not be taking place. Okay, well let's say that's hypothetically a problem, even though I'm racking my brain to understand why it would be. I guess I'll have to draw you a diagram because you're all just that stupid. Here. Okay, you're by far the hardest out of any of us, and that's saying something. Shut up, I drew fast. Now, as you can clearly see, there are only 2 sets of compatible quadrants here for legitimate and coefficient pairings. Dave and Rose are related, Jade and John are related. That leaves only 2 pairs. Once again, the decisions pertaining to human romance remain stunningly simple, and yet I still have to spell it out for you. You're welcome. Now go hassle your future mate spirits and leave the troll girls alone. Thanks for the shipping grid, bro. I'm gonna drop everything and go have a baby with Jade right now. No peeking, K. Wow, I have to marry Rose? Wow. And now that I have saved your entire worthless species with my impeccable romance brokering skills, I will bid you a bitter fucking farewell. Jeekus, I am so tired. We should go back to sleep. It was much cooler when you were asleep, and I basically never had to listen to you ever. I can't go to sleep. Why not? Because I'm too tired to explain why is why. You'll figure it out later. Memo over. Get out of here. Carcat closed the memo. Carcat. Be past Carcat. You cannot be past Carcat because in the past Carcat is asleep. Past Carcat, wake up. It's almost impossible to cross the room without tripping over this goddamn thing. The mess in here is unreal. I mean, unreal. Oh, hey. Carcat responded to a memo. The games are neat, but I kinda just prefer reading the comic like normal. Carcat says, okay, everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You were out of your goddamn mind, you know. Shit hive maggots, you mean? Yeah. In a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down for my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Examine pile of shitty horns. Look at this shit all over the floor. Barely been here a couple hours and this dude turns the lab into his own personal clown sty. Transportalize. Oh, neat. Open chest. You got the crusty classical. You got some boon dollars. Who cares? Transportalize. Open chest. You got a broken bow and arrow. Open chest. You got a chainsaw. Still some brown stains on it. Yuck. You got a fairy poster. Lovely, albeit imaginary. You got a beautiful muscle beast nude. You feel culturally enriched by this masterpiece. You got the Crosby top. Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyway? You got a broken robot part. Transportalize. Examine monstrosities. Genetic abominations once so threatening now pose no challenge at all to players of your godly status. They're lucky to be asleep behind the glass. They're lucky to have your pity. You got some glasses of fresh milk. But what is there even to get milk from around here? Oh, sweet Jesus. Transportalize. Oh, back again. Transportalize. Transportalize. Cancel? Cancel. Cancel. Transportalize. You got a whole boon buck, yawn. You got an ath material. It's so thick you could kill someone with this thing. And if you master what's inside, you just might kill everyone with it. You got a Tinkerbell plush. Rest in peace, little buddy. You got a whole mess of bin bucks. You guess you could use them as paperweights or something. You got a teapot. You got a wicked elixir. You chug the beverage immediately. Your vitals remain unchanged. You got a beautiful work of fine art. Just why? Why would this exist? Why would someone put it in a chest? You got home, smell you later. So fresh. Transportalize. So many horrible memories for Fast Car Cat. Be Fast Car Cat? No. You gotta... Oh dear God. Get that filth out of here. Yes. Let's be Fast Car Cat. You are now past Car Cat. You are pretty much freaking the fuck out. Transportalize. 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 Talk to Solix. Hey Carcat, most of the computers are shit, so unless you've got a real good reason, I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing them. I'm fine, thanks for asking. Your concern is really appreciated, I appreciate it. Fuck you and your prima donna garbage. I'm not going to break down sobbing because you pass out at the sight of a little blood. Why don't you man up? Hey, fuck you. I turn around and see a crazy girl with a chainsaw and a tsunami of brown. Is it too much to ask that we not turn our little hideout into a slaughterhouse? What did you want me to do? Get down on the floor and kiss your fainted corpse on the lisp to wake you up on a non-existent prospect? Let's not do this, okay, man? Just this once. I don't have the energy. Yeah, okay, fine. So what's the deal with these aliens? Is there anything I should give a shit about? Not at all. They're useless and uninteresting, like I'm sure you already gathered. I recommend we don't bother with them, though Aradia seems to think we'll all be in each other's sponges eventually. Whatever, I'm pretty committed to not having anything to do with them ever. Good, that's what I like to hear. Uh-huh, sure, Carcat. By the look of some of your future memos, it looks like you're gonna get pretty wound up by this thing soon. And fuck my future memos. No way, they're hilarious. Best thing about having you as a leader, hands down. Fuck that sentiment and fuck you and fuck future me. Okay, what about past you? Is past you cool? The only guy more irritating than stupid future me is past me. Two buttons. Have you decided to troll them yet? Troll who? Never mind. Let's pretend I didn't say that and also pretend it isn't inevitable. What the fuck, Cling Nookst are you talking about? Nothing, it's not like a decision you're about to make will invariably lead to every problem we have, and will ever face as well as the great undoing itself. Just keep listening to your angry impulses, it'll all be fine. Actually, I guess I could kill you right now and stop it all from happening, thus dooming us all in an offshoot timeline. I might consider it if we all weren't doomed anyway. And if you weren't my friend. You know what? It was great when you used to not be a robot, because this robot thing, this is bullshit. If we weren't all about to die, I'd dedicate our whole team to finding a way to bring you back to life. But we are, so I guess we'll have to ride out the next few hours with a spooky tin hand. Sounds like a blast. Oh god, this is... Oh great, they look like they're so much fun. Who? The humans. What's a human? The alien kids, come on, Carcat, you need to stop taking all these silly naps and get up to speed. Wait, what have you been doing? You haven't been pulling the RP nonsense on them, have you? Talk about a shitty first encounter. Okay, as leader, I forbid you from RPing with them. But Equius already forbid me from doing that. Not that I'm listening to him, but shh. Wait, he did? Okay, then as your leader, I order you to RP with him as much as possible. Be as obnoxious about it as you can. Yay! Finally, so Carcat, what was your dream like after you died? I've been glubbing like crazy over here wondering about it. I'm not talking about it, just don't go to sleep. Oh wait, you're a Durst streamer, right? Never mind, knock yourself out, literally. You look so nervous and pale. Were you scared of what you saw? What about not talking about it, don't you get? There's no reason to be scared. They're not as terrible as they look. When Durst is destroyed, I'm going to sleep to prove it. I'll prove it to you and to them as well. Them? Our new friends, you'll see, everything is going to be okay. This is pretty exciting, don't you think? Meh. Club to that attitude. So guess what? We've been in contact with some aliens from the universe we created. Okay, so, don't you think that's kind of neat? No, it's boring, who cares? I thought as our intrepid leader that was something you might want to know. Alright, as leader I recommend we deliver them a delightful gift basket by a trans-universal bulge thrust. Are you taking this down? I'm not saying we need to make friends with them or anything, but we've begun to suspect they have something to do with our session, paradoxically speaking. Is anything ever not paradoxically speaking? Maybe we can figure out a way to get ourselves out of this jam. Nope, I already told you, we're doomed. A meaningless race of aliens won't change that. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of important shit to do. You mean a lot of important wandering around aimlessly and talking to people? Yes, exactly. Wow, check out who finally woke up. We've been trying to wake you for an hour, but you were unresponsive to even the most senseless of cane drubbings. My head hurts. Probably due to the aforementioned nub drubbings. Will you shut up about the drubbings? Put that cane away, dammit. It's not like you even need it. I had a horrible dream, okay? Oh? I finally woke up on Prospect. You did? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it. Yeah, well, sorry we can't go to our enchanted golden magic carpet ride or whatever you had in store for us, but now it's too late. Dreamy is dead. I know. All of us are. Prospect was completely destroyed. Oh shit, really? I guess that's not too surprising. Anyway, I saw the demon again. I think I know who it is. Then who is it? I don't know how it's possible. I need to search for more answers before I know for sure. Stop being mysterious and tell me. No way, I'm not jumping to hasty conclusions. If it turns out I'm right, then I guess we both get to say I told you so. Fine. So you saw him just before he destroyed Prospect? Yeah, and that wasn't even the bad part of the dream. That was an hour ago. What have you been dreaming about since? I don't want to talk about it. The bottom line is everyone here is forbidden from going to sleep. Forbidden? Yes, as your leader, I'm ordering all Prospect dreamers to stay awake no matter how tired you get. Alright. Do you ever even get tired? What's that supposed to mean? All you do is run your mouth all day and sniff and lick people inappropriately with that shit-eating grin. I don't think I've ever even seen you yawn. I'm getting pretty tired right now, as a matter of fact. Tired of your bullshit. God, I'm tired. What a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing out all his dirty laundry like putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room. At least I got the upright basic decency to hide my shitty wand pile somewhere in the lab you won't find it. Don't even bother looking. Why do you assholes have piles of things? Just stop. Hey, can I help a tired-looking brother get his motherfucking nap on? Sleep in the horn pile, only 420 boon dollars. I just slept on the floor for an hour. Does it look like I need a nap? Besides, I just banned everyone from sleeping, so don't go this horn pile innkeeper shit, got it? Also, stop dancing, it's awful. Okay, well, if you get your mind all changed about that, then you know where to find the pile, best friend. Oh yeah, also clean off your fucking garbage off the floor. If this shit isn't gone in a few hours, I'm seriously going to flip out. Honk, 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 honk. Looks like someone needs to stop playing games for girls. This robo-leg bullshit was your idea, wasn't it? I only supplied the technological means through... Oh, my lobbying for a hoof and quadrupedal lower torso went tragically disregarded. Okay, I hereby order you to never even think about giving someone horse legs again. Is that understood? Yes, I can follow that order, sir. Are there any other orders you would like to issue to me in a manner that is similarly forceful? I also order you to stop getting off on my orders for like the 500th fucking time. Yes, and you will continue to order me to do so. I command it. I need to tell. Go have your butler get you one, you snooty douche. Arthur is dead, and so is his ghost, remember? Yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot. Didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Is this where we embrace jocularly as if we were bros? I will be as gentle as possible. Don't touch me. Hey, you're awake! Hey, you know it would have been an awesome time to take the opportunity to saw your lower torso off and replace it with robo-legs. No? Any goddamn time before now, you know, during a whole adventure when they might have come in handy? Also, when I didn't happen to be standing around, that would have been so sweet. Oh, sorry, I mean, I was kinda asleep too, so I didn't have a lot to say in the matter. Did you see him? Who? The demon when you were asleep. No? He was right fucking there. I told you to look, but I guess you were too busy frolicking in the sky or whatever you do on that gaudy yellow moon. Oh man, yeah, sky frolicking was probably definitely the thing I was preoccupied by. Anyway, that was just before we blew the place up. Oh, is that what happened? Idiot. Just don't go to sleep, spread the word. I couldn't possibly sleep now, I'm too excited about these awesome legs. Look at me go, whoops. Hey Vriska, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God, let it be something inconsequential and benign. Man, you were out for a long time. I have made so many plans for these humans while you were asleep. Do you know how many plans have been made? Probably all of them, even though plans aren't really an exhaustively quantifiable thing, and we both fucking know that. Yes, all of them. So many irons, too. Guess where the irons are? Please don't let them be in the fire. Please don't let them be in the fire. They are in the fire. God fucking damn it. Look, whatever you're doing, stop or put it on pause. Can you please do that? I wasn't gonna bother with the humans, but now you're making me nervous. Just give me a chance to look into this matter and then I'll brief everybody. Maybe with a speech or something. Can you do that? Please? I just said that with 80s. Fine, I'll take a break, Carcat, but only because you were so polite about it. It'll give me a chance to get some stuff done. Hey, I just got done talking to you in the past. Remember you were fucking around with the volcano and I passed out for an hour? Vaguely. That was now. Hey, guess what? New orders. No more impromptu amputations, okay? Impromptutations? Yeah, keep your lips capped on. I don't want to turn around and see rainbow blood spraying every which way just because you think the place is a little drab. I did my best to clean up the blood before you woke up. Thanks for that. Also, another new order. Don't go to sleep. Don't worry, I don't really want to find out what happens if I do. Any other orders? Such as those which might pertain to these alien children? Yeah, my orders are that they're completely irrelevant and who cares about them. How are those orders? Because I'm your leader, that's how. They're not irrelevant. How do you know that? It's a bit complicated. But I believe you should give them a closer look before you decide what to do about them, if anything. Perhaps then an especially leaderly speech will be in order. Okay, I doubt that, but whatever. You cannot be future Pfeffery because in the future Pfeffery is asleep. Neat. You cannot be future Aradia because in the future Aradia has exploded. was easy. Neat. Talk to Carcat. Aren't you at least a little disappointed we never got to hang out together on Prospect? I don't know, I guess. It's not like we didn't get to hang out plenty of other places. You don't get it. There were all these things I was planning on showing you and stuff we could have done together. It was supposed to be special, dummy. What was so special about it? The fact that it was a moon made of gold? Big deal, the place was way too bright and garish. Arr, you're so frustrating. Just... never mind. Neat. You got Son of Lemon Snout. He smells no less sweet than a corrupt senator, and yet his lies, how they stink. The lemon never falls far from the tree. Examine Jarred Fellow. Okay, seriously, why does this puzzle have to be here? You got a wild consort. You got a flirt manual. You got your trusty drawing chalk. Take a whiff. Prospect's toast. Examine chest. There's nothing in here. Perhaps in the future you'll think of something important to put in here. Be future Terezi? Yes? You're now future Terezi. You got the dragon suit. You don't on your extremely stylish dragon suit. Now that stubborn Pouncer will no longer have any excuse to withhold evidence critical to that case of prosecution. Take a whiff. The meteor has rotated. Durst is now within sniffing range. The demon just destroyed Durst a few minutes ago. Smells like grape jelly and burning. You got some gift art from a cool friend. The mighty and astounding dragonid legislator enters the esteemed counselor's office with an urgent but friendly requisition, pursed magically in her majestic snout. The distinguished counselor nods in the most dignified and legal of manners at the dashing and well-dressed legislator. She double-checks a series of important legal clauses and rubber stamps them with wild abandon for the most judicial sort of approval possible. "This all looks to be in order," she said. "Please follow me," she also said. "Here you go. Feel free to borrow it as long as you like. Oh, also, as tempting as it may seem, please don't go to sleep in that comfy pile of wands there. Both Prospect and Jersey Dreamers have been banned from napping until further notice." "You got a drawing tablet. At least someone has the decency to keep his trash tucked away. Take nap in pile of shitty wands? Are you sure it might not be such a hot idea?" Cool. Be past Terezi? Sure. Terezi, we can't just hide here forever. We have to kill the demon. I know, but how? He seems invincible. If 1,000 Iradiabots couldn't kill him, what hope do we have? The humans. They are the answer. Haha, seriously? Yes, I'm sure of it. Okay, if you say so, Fefri. Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives a girl a few bucks and suddenly she can't keep her nose off him? It is so predictable? Shut up, Solix, he's cool. I don't get why you don't like him. He reminds me of you a bit. You think I'm cool? Sometimes. How often? Don't say half the time. Oh god, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Oh, is that what Fefri thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course they're the solution. But they're also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which is of course nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I'm completely done with this. Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast as usual. Terezi, so tell me, who's your favorite? Favorite what? Human kid. Of course, you like a Queet per musk with the black glasses. He's pretty cute, but mine is Jade. Oh, really? Yes, I've tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I am just teasing her. It's pretty frustrating. I will persevere, though. Looking pretty cool, Tavros. Thanks, I feel great and really confident suddenly. Like as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has, and then sort of one of those bro massages as if to say, "You're the champ for that kind of thing." Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary things, that makes them slightly less fake. Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm going to get some more leg practice in. I feel like I could take up on all the stairs in Paradox Space, and I just pretended as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreeance. See you later, after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try. Okay. It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like a gosh darned magnetron. Now that I think about it, I probably I should probably deactivate his pelvic magnetron. Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wizard shit in the horn file for a few hours? Cost you 1 pinch of special stardust. Thanks, Gamsey, but no, I'm not tired. I may go for another unexpected haunt jump soon, though. Oh, please, no, don't go motherfucking getting my scare on like that. I can't be hardly handling that noise. Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there's just no stopping her. Okay, well, maybe warn me then, maybe. No promises. Yeah. Hey, Tara, can you go give that four-horned, mustard-blooded, hand-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is and meet me outside for another duel. I'm not mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Aridin? If you're waxing Ash and for me, fine, I guess I'm flattered. But he's totally not even interested in the type of, rivalry you want with him, okay? Sweet stinking murder, I am truly pathetic, aren't I? Yes, absolutely. Talk to Kanaya. Hey Kanaya, are you still ogling her? What? Is that what I'm doing? Yes, it is obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human? I guess I find her sort of intoxicating. Oh! Intoxicatingly underwhelming. Hey, if it isn't Miss Moneybags, how are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I would feel ashamed to get rich that way, but having a secret admirer just hand it to me like that, rather than earning it, that's just me, though. Trezzy, God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling meaningless treasure other than you. Will you grow up? I guess you're right, I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, like the good old friend days. The good old days. Don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes? Haha, friendly? Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just, you know, you're not the only one who can play a chumpy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use any powers just to prove it's no big deal. What the hell are you talking about? You'll see. Oops. Smell. Haha. Ain't it a bummer you never died? No. Oh well, anyway. Let's get this party started. I declare the chumpy, impressionable human boy off to be on. You are so crazy. You are now briefly future Kanaya in the future. Hey, have you ever heard of the Green Sun? Yeah, it's got something to do with their plan to kill Nor. I see. Anything more specific than that? Nope, I've got no idea what it is, what it does, or what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. We should probably worry about our own problems. Vriska, hey, you want to, what? Shit, I was all gonna ask if you wanted to hop in the horn pile for a bit of a motherfucking shut-eye, but I don't think I'll, because I'm pretty scared of you, so yeah. Aww. You are now briefly future Aridin in the future. Fuck, that fucking witch blew up my computer. Okay, hey, not literally the witch, that's not anything. As in, that's not literally her title or anything. The seer, I guess. Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer. Aridin, do I detect black romance in the air? Shut your spider trap, hitch. There are serious emotions happening over here. Hey. So, what's up? Nothing? Standing by the old horn pile, I see? Yep. Yeah. Okay, then carry on, I guess. God damn, why is it's still gotta be so flippin' awkward like this? Come on. We used to have a good thing going. Remember our companions? That shit was epic. Where are you even gonna find a rivalry like that? It was fun, Aridin, while it lasted. But it ran its course, I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, as if I'm not so over it, please spare me your disdain, Mind Fang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Which, oh, by the way, it was. If you say so, Dual Scar, best of luck with that. Too bad the luck's all mine now, haha. Psst. Yes? Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you. What do you want? Nothing really, it's just you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, we've hardly spoken in weeks, not since you gave me that nice dress. Oh, sorry, I hadn't really noticed. That was great, remember that? What happened to all that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun. Do you want me to? I don't know, it would be cool if we could catch up sometime, though. What's there really to catch up on? Whatever, stuff, anything. You are really strange, Fussy Fangs. I don't get you anymore. Okay. That was some pretty sick chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really didn't think you had it in you. Hey, you weren't settling a score with him there by any chance. What? I had a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be that you had a thing for him and were upset when he went for me instead? Did he really go for you? That's not how I remember it. Yes, I think it must be. Yes, I think I must be onto something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break. Could you leave me alone? Okay. I'm still in this minigame. You could leave me alone. Hey, which one are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with? I said leave. Fine, God. Scorched Sisters are back in action, yeah. No, we are not. Will you stop with that already? Sure we are. You'll find out. Just give it a few hours. I will give you a few drubbings. Yes, that's the spirit, Red Glare. Blar, please do not start using my old flarping name. It's so embarrassing. I must say, I'm really disgusted by how you resorted to following orders from that low-class slob with the hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that. You're absolutely right, it's disgraceful. I think it is possibly time to admit that I have some sort of problem. I would very much like to honor my position on the hemo spectrum and mistreat those beneath me, and yet... Well, alright, I was just messing with you, dude, as if I really give a shit about any of that. Haha. Napital giggles at the Spider-Girl's funny googly eye. She just can't seem to get used to it. Marquise Mindfang shares the innocent young cat girl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches for an ornate dagger concealed in her boot. No, don't roleplay as Mindfang. You only do terrible things when you're her. Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change? How about my spider Sona? It's adorable. No, it's not. You only do terrible things as your spider Sona suit. I changed my mind. Why don't we not do any role-playing instead? Hey, dead girl, how's being dead treating you? Couldn't I ask you the same thing? Yeah, sure, if you want it to be technically inaccurate. It'd still burn, though, so touché. It's really weird that you keep antagonizing me. I could snap your neck with a twitch. Yeah, but you won't. Okay. What do you want? You saw a demon up close, right? You fought him, or at least your doppelgangers did. Yes? What was he like? What do you want to know specifically? Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical advantages, stuff like that. Are you seriously intending to fight him? Wouldn't you like to know? Not especially. So, you sure seem excited about the alien kids. What gives? Club, I wouldn't say that. Oh? The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting worked up over, to be honest. Sigh. They're kinda dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand. Sure I would. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I am. Psych. Holy crap. Did I get you good. Hey, Slux, did you catch any of that? A live one jumped right into my boat, a real suckerfish. Woohoo! How do you like that, Spider Hag? He dwellers represent. That was surprisingly nasty of you. I'm impressed. Thanks, I hope I didn't jeopardize our friendship with it. That little stunt. Friendship? I don't know if... Wait a minute, why you almost got me again? Have I ever told you how awesome you are, Pixis? Sulks, I never got to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, it made Terezi rich, and now she won't stop lording it over me. Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive she's not actually doing that, but okay. Shh! But on the other hand, you've opened up a whole world to me with this discovery. So many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. So really, my reaction to it is twofold, somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think that's appropriate? Man, just go away. I'm not in the glovin' mood. Stop saying fish things, everyone thinks it's annoying. Just please, go find some remote corner of this lab, build yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die, okay? Die? Lame. Carcat, there's absolutely no chance we're going to die. Not with my luck, I got all of it, remember? Say something. You got a magic 8-ball. You got Taurus's severed legs. Why would you keep these in a chest? Looks like a terrible monster has escaped. Better be careful. Haha, yeah right, you're gonna murder this thing if it crosses you. You got a fairy poster. Fake. A monitor with a map of some place on Alternia, displaying it on black sites. It looks like it crashed and froze at some point during the reckoning. Who's this douchebag? Aggress. You don't got your dice on me, so stupid. Steal. Gank is luck. You got the fluoride octet. Maybe you should keep these on you in the future. Okay, I think I've done everything there is to do here. John connects to Jade. Oh, there she is, all tuckered out. You wonder what she's dreaming about. Surely something adorable. Anyway, guess it's time to get down to business and save her life. You prepare to initiate an uninterrupted sequence of life-saving events. John deploys... Huh? Boof. Hoo 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 hoo! Sweet catch. No, what the heck? Hoo hoo hoo! John, you remind me so much of your father when he was your age. He was just as easily bested by this crafty old prankstress. Really? Yes, it would take many years before he would take the gambit in an exchange with your Nana. But Nana, did you know he is not really my dad, and also I am not technically your grandson? You're technically sort of my mother. Of course I knew this, John. I've known this for many years. I've also known that in a sense you are my father as well. You were the one to push all those buttons, after all. Huh. Oh yeah. Did you find it all a little strange? John, I am the ghost of an old lady with one arm who's dressed like a clown. Why would this seem strange to me? So where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I've been looking for you too, dear. You have? Yes, it seems you've been rising right through the rungs of your ash ladder quite quickly. Yeah, now I'm an ectobio damn it. You know what I mean. Yes, that is quite high. You've climbed it so much faster than I did in my youth, and I'm so proud of you. Thanks. You should have returned sooner. I could have given you this boon at a much lower rung. Boon? Here, John, take this. What is it? You can use it to summon me wherever you go. Now we needn't endure these long spells without a good visit. Oh, cool, that is great. And now the most important question of all. When was the last time you've eaten anything, young man? I guess it's been a good while. I've been snacking on Gushers a whole lot, blah. I never realized how terrible they were, actually. That is completely unacceptable. I will prepare you a healthy, home-cooked meal while you relax in your ghost bed and rescue your paradox sister. Oh boy. What would you like? Name what your heart desires. I will use my spooky ghost powers to make it. Wow, Why, John, do you hear that sound? No. It sounds as if your meal is nearly finished. Really? Already? Bzzz. Nana! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Rose gets hassled. These chumps just won't quit hounding you. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses and they've been hoeing. And they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. Who are you trying to convince with this ludicrous poppycock? Magic is not real. Whatever you're doing, it's not real. It's something else outright entirely. It's fancy and impressive and all, but it's not the fucking Figmental storybook claptrap if you want to make it out like it is. So how about you get off your high sky horse? Why do you keep addressing me as if I'm some sort of spokesperson for the reality of magic? You can't needle me into a defensive posture on the subject. I just don't care. You're not using magic, just deal with it. Fine, you win. These are science wands. I'm a charlatan. Okay, I didn't say that. I think you wear the role pretty well, which is something I can appreciate. There's a lot of showmanship that's put into coming off as a diabolical sort. Thanks for the insinuation that I'm making an effort to project myself as a cartoon villain. What a compliment. Well, fine, you don't have to behave villainous if you're bent up on acting against the grain, or your nobility, or some such. I can play that role. It's not like I ever didn't get my gills dirty before. Nobility? What are you talking about? Well, aren't you... No, what gave you that idea? The way you... Okay, I had a misconclusion about that. So my fault. Obviously, you got rich blood, so maybe when you crash landed, you weren't recognized for it by whatever vehicle upholds the class structure in human society. That is exactly what happened. You figured it out. Must have been fucking brutal raising up a common blood when you knew you were better than everybody. It's probably got you all messed up inside, but maybe there's hope for you. I can see a lot of experience being. See, I got a lot of experience being nobility, so I'll let you know if you got a shot in Alec cutting it pink scarf. Fake mage pink scarf. How does that sound? You're a complete idiot. See, this is good. I think this could be a good thing. What? This thing we got going. You obviously hate me. I think I got it in me to get the dark propensities smoldering. And we're both obviously dangerous elites in nature. I think there's something here. I mean, look at how you even came into the world. And how is that? Killed a fuck ton of marine life accidental. Doing that's all I've ever done, practically. The ocean was my killing cauldron. Accidentally or on purpose? Haha, see, you're good with fish puns, too. I got so many of those you have no idea. I think there's a fate thing here. I mean, I don't mean to strike you as too forward such, but are you seeing where I'm going with this? Oh right, alien romance, I forgot. Pass. Look, I understand you don't understand that kind of thing in your culture, I get that. But maybe I could teach you to get it? That's really sweet of you to offer. And in return, maybe you could teach me how to bullshit magic like that? You want to learn magic? Yes, teach me your secret switch. Sure, let's begin. Consider this your first lesson in showmanship. His computer exploded. She answers the radio. What do you think you're doing? Just stop. Stop. Maybe if I say stop enough, something else will happen instead of the thing that does. Hi. You aren't going to stop, are you? Do you want me to stop using magic too? No, I don't care about that. It's your quest to tear your session apart. I know it's exciting, breaking stuff, and not worrying about it, but there are consequences to humoring your destructive impulses, the consequences to following what they say. Who? You know who. You sound frustrated. Like you know you can't change my mind. I presume the future footage of me has already verified this? I don't even need to watch your future actions to know this. The knowing is the same as the elusive feeling of sickness that's been with me for years, probably since before I died, come to think of it. It was always a big setup. You died? Revived via dream self, I take it? No, I never had one. Sort of. A special case here. I just wish, back when I was behaving recklessly, I had someone to tell me to stop listening. Even if I ended up ignoring their advice, it would have been nice. What did they tell you? I was assured I would be saving my race, which is maybe still true, I don't know. But if it is, then it will be a punchline to the vast joke. Is that anything like the ultimate riddle? You really don't understand anything, do you? And yet you bug and fuss and meddle with things more dangerous than you can imagine. What do you want with the source of the first Guardians? What good do you really think could come of it? Do you know about it, the sun? You can't possibly wield its energy or put it to constructive use. That isn't my plan. You won't find it either, it's impossible. How do you know that? Could you please share your information with me? No, you still haven't gathered that you're the problem. I'm through with consciously contributing to inevitable outcomes. Well, aren't you doing that regardless right now? Obviously, but I'm just talking. Maybe the things I say will indirectly trigger your critical actions. Maybe not, who knows, maybe. Maybe I behave in a manner so random Paradox Space won't know how to handle it. Blah bloop blee blah. Ugh. Didn't see that one coming, did ya? P space plus Q at rand 413 to the power of 612. Oh look, and now I suddenly refuse to type zeros in my sentences. Isn't that crazy? Who thought that was even a possibility? Basilic would never have imagined that. Little vestibule of probability is tucked somewhere in his huge glistening blow sack. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Will you look at that? I just controlled the rivets and I did it deliberately. Ha ha ha. Oh wow, oh I'm sure you were just being facetious with that, but you have no idea how funny that is right now. You have no way of knowing that's the thing I do all the time, but with zeros. This is great. I think I'm onto something here. Maybe if I dig deep enough into my circuitry and reroute all my reserve power through my quantum-based random number generator, I can produce a behavior so completely off the wall that Paradox Space will have no choice but to change everything. You have circuitry? Maybe I'll also rig my power source to the outcome of the function randomly blow myself up. That would be just really where equals some number drawn quite at random on one of your absurd human hats. MODNAR. Goodbye, Rose. Enjoy your rampant indiscretions. Talk to you later, assuming I haven't randomly blown myself up. Wait, don't go. You were actually interesting. A radio randomly explodes. You failed to randomly explode. Of course you were just venting about all that. Why would you blow yourself up on account of that silly conversation? What rational reason could you possibly have to blow yourself up, or explode from any cause in that matter now, or at any point in the near future? It just makes no sense. Rose answers Nepeta. Psst. Yes? Hey! Why, whatever could you want? What could it be? I am completely confounded. Sorry to bother you again. Is what? He available? Who? What is the name of this mystery fellow you seek? Ah, you're just teasing me now. I feel bad bugging you about it. But do you think you could perhaps just spare your computer for just the most fleeting of moments? I miss Pounce a lot, and talking to him reminds me of her. Sorry for the hassle. It's okay, I understand. I think I have a more permanent solution. I mean permanent. Yay! Rose summons the mystery fellow. Rose gives Jasper Sprite a laptop. You won't need it anymore. It served you well. You suppose there are a lot of things you've outgrown, now that you think of it. Hi, Jaspers. Hi, Rose. Purr. Jaspers, I am releasing you now. You are free to do as you please. Really, Rose? Okay, if that's what you want, I will go do that. Oh, Rose. Rose, did you get to do any of the important things that are important to your quest, like I said? Did you learn to play the rain, Rose? Not yet, Jaspers. It's a little complicated, but I believe I've embarked on another quest, one which surpasses the scope of the objectives local to this planet. Meow? What? I'm saying there's something more important to accomplish now, something more important than creating a universe. Oh, that's okay, Rose. I wouldn't want you to feel obligated to do that. I think that winning this game and getting the prize is up to you and your friends. You get to decide whether or not you feel it's right to do that and what kind of prize you want to make. It's part of becoming who you're supposed to become, I think. But I really think you should consider going on the quest I said anyway. Why? Because it's not just an important thing to do to win the game. I don't know, I hope I'm not being too pushy, Rose. It's not my place to be. I'm just your cat. But the thing that made me how I am now seems to really want me to say this to you. Your quest is really important for you to do, not really because that's how you get this prize, but because it's what you need to do for yourself. I see. I promise I'll consider it seriously then. Oh, good. I love you, Rose. I've always been, even when you were a little girl and I was an alive cat. Thanks, Jaspers. That's nice to hear. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I felt the same way back then. It was funny getting to be your cat again, Rose, even if it was just for a little while, and also while being a princess ghost. Bye, Rose. See you, Jaspers. If you see my mother in the course of your travels, tell her I said hello. Okay, I will do that. Dave gets hassled. Jumps as far as the eyes can see. They are lining up for the 6 fires. Your gaping furnace is hungry for coal, and they are poised to hit that goddamn shoveling. Dave answers Gamzee. Alright, my Hinkus the motherfucking star monkeys, are you ready to get the horns you don't have? Confiscated like all like the motherfucking honker man they are, being all illicit as the vast joke itself and then handed right back at you. What? Haha, see bro, this is how I roll. I supply the horns toward you, metaphorically speaking. See, like, that's kind of a troll metaphor. You're getting your horns all handed to you. Like your heaps anatomically were such to be like that. Doing that's, I mean, you got motherfucking sassed out, as in trolled. But bro, when I tell you that noise at you, I'm like doing a double metaphor all the way across Skya. Because my horns I'm all about are these funky honk horns instead of head horns. Like what does clowns use? And when I'm all to invite you to get a little motherfucking squeeze on, it'll be down on straight flat. Board's highest miracle if you don't get scared shit into lounge cars. That's how we play the motherfucking game, honk honk. Oh god, that's right, you were the best troll. I remember now. Whoa, I was? Yeah, I mean, in the most ironic and hilarious way possible. But that really shouldn't even need to be said. Shit, I must have got to not remembering this somehow. It was months ago for me. You did your bizarrely obvious juggalo thing, then bitched and moaned at me for ruining your religion or some horse shit. Like, I guess a weird crisis in face, I don't know. And then you kinda got over that, I guess. And we both proceeded to have one of the best wrap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Remember? Oh, motherfuck, no. I most surely would get my remember on a hitched it's time like that. My mind's not that sharp now, though. It's been ages since I had a good pie. Could be time shit. You might not have had the conversation yet. Dog, I don't know that I'm at a place to even contemplate for entertaining that kind of thing. I don't get time. I wasn't the dude of time. I was the motherfucking bard of... Fuck, I forgot. Do you remember if you watched any videos from Earth? That I might have sent? No. Dude, I was telling you. You've got to check this out. Trust me, it'll lift your spirits. Shit will make sense to you finally. You'll finally figure out who you are and why you worship all that ridiculous clown bullshit. Oh man, this sounds amazing. I can't see how I wouldn't be all kicking the wicked shit out of such things, kinds of opportunities. And also why your planet has Sphagos for some baffling reason. Actually, no, never mind. It doesn't explain that. That still makes no damn sense. But like, the thing you're looking for, the dark clownish salvation or whatever the fuck, your mirthful messiahs. I can't even type that out without Lamau. Anyway, they're here, dude. Check it out. Gamzee watches. This is motherfucking blasphemy. Gamzee engages hero mode. This is completely pointless. Neat. It's like 100 pages away. I don't have any scale for what that means though. This is completely pointless. Dave answers Equius. I'm attempting to determine what it is that ranks humans in their class structure. I'd assumed the color of your blood would serve as the basement for placement in the hierarchy, as would be expected and natural, but I was mistaken. I was similarly in error believing the color of what you type corresponds with the color of your blood. It does, bro. My blood's red. Well, obviously. I understand that now. I'm not a fool. On Earth, class is sorted out by who can drop the most delirious flow. I see, so in other words, a sort of bloodletting ritual. To assess whose pulse is steadiest, and thus whose flow is the most strong? No? Well, yeah, verbal pulse. Rap battles. Alright, good night. The kings of word tech ascend to godhood and look down on us patriarchally like urban watermarks in the sky. This is like our religion, man. It's fucking serious business. It's like what our whole culture revolves around. Really? So your social echelons are dictated by the noteful art form of the ancient slam poets? Or the Earth equivalent? Yeah, well, it used to be dictated until the apocalypse happened. I still believe, though, in my heart, as long as it keeps thumping the righteous beat, subwoofing out devotion every which way that he will come, our Savior was foretold he'd come after meteors show up to drop it like it's hot, and he'd gather up the ashes of our civilization and lift it like it's heavy. Like I'm tearing up, my eye shades are gonna fry. I believe that this is probably nonsense. I've already been hornswoggled repeatedly by your comrades, so I quite reasonably mistook for your superiors in bloodline. Your race makes a habit of deception, and I will not tolerate it. You will stop. I command that all verbal misdirection and hoof-beast play will cease during my communications. Is that understood? Douche. Did I say something entertaining? If you're gonna spit that kind of bravado at me, I'm just saying put it in rhyme. Let's hear what you got, Thule McSnoothole. I try to stay engaged with many aristocratic practices, but I'm not much of a poet. Come on. My poems are private. Whatever, dude. Deprivatize them. If you're prepared to be particularly forceful about it, I may be suitably disgusted to comply. Just take whatever's in there. That bro rage lust you're feeling. Turn that bitch inside out like broke-ass millionaire's pockets. Yes, those are the sorts of assertive statements which could get me flowing. Alright, weird, but alright. You sound wound up. But my gears are airtight. Steer clear the sear. And the night, if you're scared of unfair fights, you'll drop like a staircase impaired. Ian, I'm spared. Spared's a fair fucking rare sight. To poor eyes like that millionaire whose pockets I mocked earlier. He's paradoxically me, but richer and earlier. Broke as a sword before his stock picks skyrocketed. Worth more than all the chests lock picked and gold crock bricks and boon bucks I pickpocketed. Filling folios with millions I milk and have had out my pockets. More chock full than sad trolling villains clogging my block list. So thorough to populate my slate with oppositions copulate to a state of homoerotic hot picks, which I posit you got shit of that nature in spades, as my shades got you locked in. Spying a guy who's had more cocks and dicks than I got hawks and they got ticks. Just a thought, let's mock a topic with less awfulness. If you'd use the excuse to be less culturally myopic, what are your views on abuse to the walking apocrypha? Would you choose if Hooli hued to put your bruising clop with a flock of naughty robotics? Wow, yes, don't really understand that, but yes, okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out of the thing. Dave pulls sword out of thing. Perhaps it's that it's martial tactics that matter for status unless you redact this. I'd hazard in practice that it's a glass of woods. Lactic would impact this, pragmatic to presume. A human metric for grandness stands in fondness and honest. For wanton aplomb was rapping songsmithing, ripping sonics of strongness. Yes, still no clue what this shit means, but keep going. But perhaps to divine class divides in the unclassified swine is butchering time. Your fawn I find requires too little strength to savage and rhyme. Her inferiors have monopolized my highest priorities. Let's eschew crude inferiors. Her soon superiorities, review zoological specularities, great stock and enormities, flexing in unison, baying at moons within fraternal sororities. Holy shit, what? Great muscle beats hustle bucks on a heft with thunderous muscle buttock to spec. What the fuck? Connect blows to discover how invincible pecs are. Venture low to uncover his inimitable nectar. Oh god, okay, stop. Should songs serve to placate one, and fortune holds he lactate some. Strong hands hugging teeth make great ambrosia collectors. Jesus. Okay, maybe you're actually the worst troll. I'm thinking none of that was actually ironic. That was all pretty straight up, wasn't it? What do you mean? Are you ordering me to conceal my poems again? Never mind, god damn it. Fucking piece of shit sword. Won't goddamn budge, probably useless anyway. It looks to be a legendary weapon. It's a legendary piece of shit. Giving up on the treasure so easily, it strikes me as an artifact rooted in universal lore of nobility. As valuable an asset as strength is, and as much as anyone with wits is fond of being strong, such weapons require finesse to operate, and surely in this case, to retrieve without damaging. Hence your no doubt frustrating restraint. Okay, I'm kinda starting to wonder why you're bugging me now. You're a fucking creepy dude. Excessive force will shatter such weapons. We both know this from experience. What? The adult human who trained you has taught you the ways of being strong. Remember? You mean the guy who spent years beating my ass down with a puppet? Yeah, I remember. Yes, and how being learned in the ways of strongness. You, like myself, are unfortunately limited in the weaponry you may yield. Ironically, the training which has emboldened you beyond the others has made instruments of high blood brittle in your hands. Hence the state of your favorite weapon hobbling your specipus. I know what this is like. Man, I'm just not that strong, okay? Just because I broke a cheap-ass sword doesn't make me on the fucking Hulk. Oh. What, did you go around breaking a bunch of swords too? No, bows. How the fuck would you even wield a broken bow? Did you go around on clubbing shit with the two halves? Yes, sometimes. What are you doing? What does it look like? Careful about succumbing to these sorts of destructive urges. Addiction is a powerful thing. So am I. Bow down before you new king, bitch. I think I need something to dry myself off with. Equius dries off. Dave takes the legendary piece of shit. Got a broken Khalid Fulch. Fulch? Dave answers to Rezi. Dave, great news. I found a drawing tablet. Do you know what this means, Dave? Do you know what it means we can get hit? Please don't say this party started. Please don't say this party started. This party started. God, everything is about parties with you. Dave, there's nothing even close to being better than parties. Come on. Okay, let's see some fine art then. Why, it just so happens that I have a fresh masterpiece for you. Hot off the canvas. And onto your computer glasses, where it will sizzle your eyeballs. Tss. You're feeling pretty cool and tired. Guess I'll go to sleep arbitrarily here. Perf. Totally no reason to ever take my shades off ever. Oops, I don't know. Oh. Oops, I don't use shout poles. I forgot. I am all but unresponsive to the most senseless of awesome girl drubbings. Shh, only dreams now. Shut up, I'm still sort of getting the hang of this thing. It'll get better. I like it though, you don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated. Thanks, Dave. It's kinda weird though, what the hell is actually going on here? Does this mean something? Yes, it is the comic representation of the next leg of your wonderful journey. You know, the one I am helping you with every step of the way. Yeah, but why? I already explained this to you, Dave. The cool kid has to be the best, and I have to make him the best. Alright, but I mean, even if that made sense, which it kinda doesn't, Carcat was saying about how it was all a game and you're just flirting and stuff, and that we should quit it because he doesn't want you in my grill or me in yours or whatever. Oh, is that what he said? I wonder if he could reek of jealousy any more pungently. Well, yeah, that's what I thought too. And really, if we got no other reason to keep rolling with it, at least there's that one to piss him off. Well, what do you think, Dave? Am I in your human grill? I'm not saying I know for sure, but it seems to me like my grill is your goddamn prison. You're practically incarcerated in that fucker. Doing a hard time on a bed of charcoal and lighter fluid. Privy to what I flame broil from below. What I'm saying is you got a front row seat to the brown side of my burger. How's it smell, by the way? It smells of delicious burning animals. Yeah, I thought so. So is that what's going on? What? Is this some weird game involving flirtation and assassinations or whatever? I don't know, maybe. Shh. You and him are alike in some ways, really blunt and literal-minded, and quite frankly, just a little bit tactless when it comes to managing the ladies. He always had to know exactly what the deal was and exactly what my motivations were, and what everything meant and blah blah blah. It takes the fun out of everything. That's pretty much the most insulting thing possible to say, hey, I'm anything like that raving gulp of shit. Well, okay, I'm sort of exaggerating, but really, some of the similarities are there. It's just, your issues are cooler, less ridiculous and tragic. Issues? What are you talking about? Well, for instance, Carcat was always tormented by his past and future selves, like their mistakes. Literally tormented by them in these absurd memos. It was ideal for his self-loathing. He became obsessed with himself as an elusive adversary, rather than just being himself in the moment and realizing who he was supposed to be and waking up. Okay, what does that have to do with me? Nothing in a literal sense, but I have observed you, Dave. You are always getting veiled out of jams, at first by your bro, and then by your own future selves. Even future Dave Sprite gets in on the act of showing up world present Dave. When does present Dave get to step out of the shadow of all those future Daves? When does he get to be the hero? That's what I want to know. I don't know, I guess maybe when I become future me? That's exactly what Carcat used to say. It was always the answer. Fuck, who cares? Like, I even give a shit about being a hero, whatever that means. I'm not seeing the problem here. Future me is awesome. He can bail me out if he wants. Yes, exactly, because you are cool about your problems instead of acting like a silly little pupa. But don't worry, one day you will get to take your turn as hero, and one day you will take off those dumb glasses and let me get another sniff at your eyes. Not gonna happen. Come on! I only got one little whiff at him when you were a tiny pink wiggler with arms and legs sitting in a crater on that sad horse you ate. They were pretty. It is so selfish of you to keep them covered up. And the lame secrecy surrounding it is once again reminding me of a certain you-know-who. Hey, look at this change of subject going down. Make about a comic. About this comic. Are you saying I'm about to fall asleep? Yes. Why? I do not know. Maybe you're really tired. You dropped suddenly and swiftly like an executed falcon facing nappy justice. I don't feel tired. Could be Rose waking me up again. Bonking me with yarn or some shit. Oh? Can you see in my dreams? No. Too bad. Last time I promised the road I'd take off my shades and look in the sky for some reason. You're gonna miss a hell of a show. Blah. Most awful cool kid. So I guess I have to summon Dave Sprite too. Yes. Why's that? Why do you think? To bail your stubborn spectacled butt out of trouble again. Huh? Okay. But when you're asleep, soon a horde of very powerful monsters will emerge from the ruins to defend the treasures you've stolen. Or did you think you were going to waltz out of here with that cool legendary sword and face no consequences? Yeah, kinda. Didn't think this useless horseshit it was boss-grade loot, to be honest. Well, it is. Now release Mr. Orange Creamsicle's stat. And have dreams as sweet as he tastes. Okay, see ya. Dave Sons, Dave Sprite. Sup? Hey. Oh, looks like you got Khaled Fooch. Welch. You found that pretty fast. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's Welch. What are Welsh things doing in this game? That's an awesome question. Fuck yeah, it is. Is this thing as poisonous as I think it is, or do I need it for something? Technically, yeah, it's a downgrade since it's what I used to make Khaled Scratch. Which is obviously way better. Yeah, that's what I figured. Khaled Scratch cycles the sword through its own timeline to points when it's broken or non-broken, or old or rusted, or recently forged, etc. And your Snoop Cone sword, it's probably even better than that, so yeah, you got options. Fuck it, I'll just power through the rest of the game with the sword. With Unreal Air as a mount fit for a true artifact tonight. Yeah. Goddamn JPEG hero right there. Did that shit ever land or what? Dude, it's long gone. Up in sky now or something. Thrashing ill grinds on clouds. Fuck, top priority, make more. That's an order from your fucking celestial fucking spirit guide. Yeah, you got it. So why wasn't this legendary POS in the Silodex you gave me? Did you chuck it after you alchemized it? Should I just chuck it too? It was stolen by one of Hephaestus' minions. He's the denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god or Roman or whatever? What is Greco-Roman shit doing in here? You know what, never mind. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, he gets pissed off you broke it, and he wants it back to do something important with it. Though not really sure what. He's a pretty honored dude. Keeps raving about how he was waiting for the Forge to come, which he needs to complete his work. But in my timeline, the Forge would never come, so he was extra pissed off. What's the Forge? Volcano? Huh? You mean Jade's volcano? Yep. So you know this stuff because you're from the future or because you're a sprite? Both. There's all sorts of stuff I suddenly knew about the game when I became this orange feathery asshole. So now you're like a wise feathery asshole. I'm fucking filthy with wisdom, it's sick. I mostly know stuff about your personal quest. What used to be my personal quest, but I guess I got to deal with not being Alpha Dave no more. Yeah, I guess. Shrug. It's all good. Anyway, that sword. It's important to get your shit figured out. You were supposed to break it to get it out of the thing, like another personal sort of mythological milestone you were supposed to clear. Really? There was no other way to get that out? That's kind of fucked up. Well, I don't know, maybe if John was here to try with his pure heart and shit, it would have popped out like a campaign cork and fucking hero confetti. He would have blasted him in the face. But we had to break it. Okay, there's a lot more I know about your quest. All tangled up in ridiculous riddles and bullshit enigmas. And maybe it's all a moot point anyway in this timeline, who knows. But I think I'll spare you all that crap, because it's kind of boring and you'll find out anyway. Yeah, that sounds about like something I'd do if I were you, which I am. So hey, apparently I'm about to fall asleep. Oh yeah, why? Rose beckoning you again? Yeah, probably. Anyway, monsters will show up soon and try to eat my sleeping corpse. Yeah, they weren't too happy with my reckless Indiana Jones bullshit either. Yeah, so that's where you come in. I got your back, dude, don't worry. Okay. Guess I'll make myself comfortable here. When you wake up, I'll probably get going. What do you mean? I'll just sort of release myself. Gotta do my own thing. After this, I don't think you'll need me. Seems you got the stable time loop thing figured out already, which means you'll be alright. Future use will get you out of trouble. If you're gonna live up to the responsibility of eventually becoming them, and by virtue of loop stability, it sort of means you can't technically fuck up anymore. But you don't let that idea go to your head. It'll mess with you. Where you go? Dunno, fly around, up away to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage. See if I can catch up with bro, maybe. Elusive bastard. Oh yeah, where do you think he is? What happened to him in your timeline? Who knows, I completely lost track of him. In that timeline and this one. The dude is fucking inscrutable. We both know that. Yeah. Okay, good luck with that. Thanks, man. Nap time. Dave Sprite defends. Caw-caw, motherfuckers. Jack examines. Jade, wake up. I'm gonna call that good for now. I really ought to have stopped a long time ago. Oh well. Till tomorrow.